What up, everybody? Welcome back to um, what is this series called? Road to Kim Jung Gi 7. Welcome back. 6 times in a row we've done this. 6 times you've been here, so thank you. I don't know if you have, but hopefully you catch up from the rest. We've upgraded it, everybody. Listen, I'm gonna say something egregious, like ooh, okay, I don't want to get canceled right away, but let's just say drawing sucks. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Or I'll make a joke like, what's up with all the lines at the grocery store, you know? We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna build rapport. You and I are gonna figure this out. What's up, Hugh? Two? You and I are gonna test out this new soundboard, and I want you guys. Whenever I say something smart, all right. So that's what's up. Every day, you guys are gonna get a little more brain rotted, and then one day, well, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I think it's fun. So let's lock in. Let's lock in and do some drawing. Here's a dog. What's up, Naylan? I still don't know. Is it Nalan or Naylan? I am not locked in. I don't know. We're gonna draw today. We're gonna chill. What's the vibe? Who knows? This is what we've been drawing recently. Ooh, why are these pages sticky? Hold on. Why? Well, let me say this again. Why are these pages sticky? Yeah, we'll work on it. Well, it'll come more naturally in the future. We'll figure this out. One page at a time, one stream at a time. For all the people who were like, that's what she said. Okay. All right. What's the move? Okay, enough brain rot. That's enough brain rot for the next few minutes. Let's do some. I got a purple. I got a pen. So we're gonna work with purple. Let me know if I'm breathing. Let's draw. Let's go, Puppet Master. Yes, that is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do a hard angle for a face and figure out the rest later. Oh man. And I think my pen broke, which is a real shame because I do like this pen, but see there's a little crack here. Bros, the only thing that's cracked is my pen, so let's see what we can do here. I'll zoom in because, of course, how else am I going to show you guys what I'm drawing? But I'm going to check the comments and then we'll figure out if I need to zoom back out. Now I want to be bolder and not stream for 7 hours like I did last time. And to do that, I gotta draw faster. Draw faster here. So we're gonna be a bit looser, I think, and a bit more brave. Truth is, last week I was just being a little baby. I was scared. I didn't want to mess up. I didn't want to put my lines in the wrong place. But that fear must disappear. That fear must go for us to truly become the artists that we're meant to be. We cannot have fear. So we're gonna lock in here. Yo, back again. Evan, what's up? I can barely hear anything. Oh, my bad. I didn't know about that. So I lowered it so that you guys can't hear just what I'm talking, but I can. Well, how's this? How's this? A little bit better? I can turn it up a lot more. I turned it down 15 decibels, guys. My breathing. Let me know if you guys. Oh, true. I have just been being quieter, but let me know if it is too quiet. I can just raise the gain. No, it's good now. Okay. When you first started drawing, did you start with people first, objects first, or landscapes first? Bruh, whoa. When I first started drawing, I was like 8, so I was just drawing people mostly. Well, I was like drawing. I was drawing like Phineas and Ferb characters. So I'm going to try to be brave with this piece. And that means not just defaulting to the same thing I draw all the time. Which right now that's not happening, but we'll find a way to make this not just a default. Not just another piece that's defaulting to the norm. Overlaps what we really want. Your pen make me think you watch Rembert's new video, lol. I've been watching Rembert's videos. The one with the hatching, like the little. Yeah, I did watch part of that. I didn't finish the whole thing, but it did pop up on my feed, and that was pretty epic. Hi, I was wondering if you have a specific project, like you want to make a comic or illustration. What up, Angel? Angel's Eggs, actually. I don't really have a specific project. I think maybe it'd be cool to make a comic, but no, I don't have a specific project. I just want to be able to understand what I'm drawing and understand, like, make each drawing to the best of my ability, which I'm a long way off from doing that. I want to be able to think about every line at a higher level and understand. There's a lot to understand just in an individual drawing, so no, I don't really have higher aspirations at this moment. Or the projects that I'm seeking are more so related to teaching and this channel than they are about art goals. Of course, the default for my art goal is like just make drawings I'm proud of as often as I can. And so what I'm doing now is my project, like make these Road to Kim Jung Gis and see, oh, camera is frozen, isn't it? Make these Road to Kim Jung Gis and see how often they go well. Let me just reset this camera real quick. Boom. Whoa, look at my other camera. What up? Let me go back to this. Boom. Okay. Bro, wake up. You got a job to do. Okay, we're back. What is my camera doing, bro? Taking the day off. Let me tilt you. Here we go. My bro, how are you? Doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good, man. How are you? How are you doing? I don't really know what I'm drawing, but it doesn't always need to be known. You can just draw, right? How's everybody doing? I recently actually launched a Patreon, and I made the 50 drawing exercises, so that was fun. A lot of recording. Took like 30 hours of actual recording, so that was cool. Trying to pick up a drawing as a hobby again. Your exercise book's really helpful. Thank you for making it free. Of course, did you check out the other drawing exercise book or just the 25 one? Because I recently made a new one. Now, it's not a book as much as the other one. It's a companion guide, so it just compiles parts of the video. But worth checking out because there's more exercises there if you want to check them out. Another 7-hour banger. I hope it doesn't go for 7 hours. I cannot lie. I was cooked last time. You know, we're playing around, Evan. We got some new. Check this out. Evan, I'm going to make a bad joke. Like, this is tough. Like, shoot. Wait, this is awkward. See, that's what we got. We got the crickets and stuff. So anyway, people are gonna get tired of hearing this. But currently working on challenge 52. I'm behind. Me too. I just had a music gig I had to prep for, so drawing was on the back burner. Ooh, what do you play? What do you play? Sound effects? Super fire. Facts. Bo, we're not just recording our drawing. We're streaming. We will become. I'm gonna be so engaging. You guys can't even not look at this man. Who didn't want more brain rot? Who woke up and thought, I just would love to join a calm drawing stream? No, bro. You're trying to get your attention just hijacked, and I'm here to help you. Can you make some a video of animal drawing? Ooh, I couldn't I? The thing is, I don't really know. It's like I make videos on things that I think like haven't been talked about and could be helpful, but I don't have a method for drawing animals. Like at some point, it's just like, yeah, here's me drawing more stuff, but it doesn't really. I don't have anything unique to add to the process, so I tend not to make videos for something that I don't have a like aha moment for. Now maybe I'll discover that as I draw more animals. I come up with some aha moment. Okay. Oh, I better zoom out. Besides Kim Jung Gi, who are your favorite artists? I really like Rembert Montal's work. I really like Peter Han. I really like favorite artists. I really like Ramon N90. I actually like quite a bit of artists that aren't just drawing from imagination. The styles of artists who work in like animation are so cool. It's just that like my favorite artists tend to make paintings. It's just that I'm like, I don't know, I just don't really paint. Definitely could. Something I've been putting off. But one thing at a time, you know? Like there's only so much time in a day to practice stuff. If you jump around topic to topic every week, you're not getting the depth of immersion that you kind of need to learn concepts really in depth. So off the top of my head, I can't remember usernames. I really like Art of Maki for sure. That's one of them for sure. Ski. I'm definitely getting influenced heavily by Athoro because we hang out and stuff, so I watch how he draws and I'm like, damn, bro can draw. For sure. Yeah, and you might see it in the lines I make. Hmm. What has personally been the hardest part of running an art YouTube channel? That's a good question. The hardest part. What's the hardest part of running an art YouTube channel? I think the hardest part has been not. Well, I guess it's coming up with real good things to do, good things to make videos about all the time. Because there's a sweet spot of videos you want to make. As I mentioned in a previous stream, it's like YouTube is every social media platform is purely the reason it pushes anything, it pushes negativity a lot more is because attention is what they want. So education only matters if they get attention, right? So I'm trying to, when I'm making YouTube videos, I'm trying to educate, but I'm trying to do it within the realm of what gets attention. That's why I can't make videos on very niche things, or I can't make videos about stuff that people en masse won't watch. That's why I have a Patreon now, because it's like I just made a 40-minute video about how to do this. Like people aren't going to watch. This isn't going to go well on YouTube. So the hard part has been, how am I going to make videos? The hard part is I get paid to on YouTube. Now this is my job. I left school. I took a risk and I went, I think I can do this. How am I going to keep making videos that people, how am I going to keep making videos that intersects with attention here, but also education? This is the realm of ideas I have to find. And it's like, if I don't meet both of these, if I do attention grabbing videos that aren't educational, people won't watch. If I do educational videos that aren't attention grabbing, like the perspective video, people won't watch. And so that's been hard and then there's like technical stuff, which is like editing all the time and trying to find ways to make the videos better and trying to find ways to maybe decouple my livelihood from YouTube algorithms. Because and then there's just the mental part of like, I see so many positive comments from you guys, I'm so happy about that, but then I see like one comment being like, bro, why do you have ads in the video? And I'm like and it gets me. So it's hard. I think I mean, you've probably heard, it's like anyone who has a social media thing starts saying like it's hard to not take criticism seriously. But yeah, it can be hard because I'll read one thing and be like, I don't know, any criticism, I see all the comments and I get all the credit. I see that, and it's really hard to like be like, that's just a person online. So the fa has me dying from laughter. Anyway, so there's like a couple. Why is his face bigger than his body? Because we're gonna go for some fun type of style, some style. Hold on, I see a by the way. What's the by the way? Thank you so much for your videos, by the way. I genuinely improved them so much in a month because of them. Heck yeah. I watched a 50 exercise yesterday. Honestly, I'm overwhelmed by the number of exercises. Yeah, the good news is that I added more tiers because the thing is, the jump between exercises in the 25 is bigger than the jump between the exercises in 50. So it's like we're really going from 1 to 25, but we're going 1, 1.1, 2, 2.1, 3. They should be relatively easier than the 25. Can you share some thoughts about improving the gesture and poses when drawing from imagination? Yeah, don't do what I'm doing. Always try to, just as a rule, always try to have, you see, these are dynamic poses from imagination, and these are not. And it's, as a rule, always try to have a opposition between your shoulder line and your hips. So from here, and don't be afraid to overlap, right? It's harder to think through overlap, but overlap really makes your drawings more dynamic. In fact, I should probably be, every time when I'm nervous, I'm afraid to make overlaps because I'm like, if this goes bad, but just by making your drawings overlap, it's so much more interesting. See, more dynamic than if you just went for everything absolutely parallel. Right? You can draw people standing doing nothing all you want. It's not going to make your drawing any nicer. So, Roger, happy to see another stream. Have you seen Rembert Montal's tutorial on spitting? Yo, I don't know. I don't know if you guys saw the same video I did, but hold on. Have you seen Rembert Montal's tutorial on spitting? What do you mean by that? Sorry. I'm having fun. Who let me have fun? Okay, let's see here. I did watch the video. I thought it was a video on drawing, but you know, we agree to disagree. What's up, Roger? Right. That makes a lot of sense. The constant battle of YouTubers against algorithm. Yeah, man. I was asking, as your YouTube channel has really inspired me, and I've considered even making a YouTube art channel. Not sure if I'm good enough to do education, but maybe joining the journey like Viggy. Yeah, I mean, what you're learning when you do YouTube is you're learning marketing. That's YouTube. Like, the world operates on social media now. That's why Red Bull, a company that has nothing to do with YouTube, is on YouTube. That's why so many companies hire and do influencer marketing, because the world exists online. And so if you get good at YouTube, what you're really just getting good at is sales and marketing and like pitching an idea. So I think you should absolutely, it's a good thing to want to practice it even if you don't feel like you're ready, because you know, it's not like I'm qualified to be, you're as qualified as people choose to qualify you, you know. So there's no, but if you practice early and often, you'll see more results than the person who probably doesn't. I wanted to start a YouTube channel like 5 years ago, so, and I don't regret not doing it sooner, but I definitely could have. Oh, this arm is all sorts of wrong. Holy, I gotta turn this, the body. Wow, that's so bad. That is so wrong. Let's see how I can fix this. Let's see if this can be redeemed. If not, what we do is make this character. Here, we hide mistakes in the crowd. This genuinely, I believe this is how like Kim Jung Gi came up with some of his ideas. It's just like, oh, you messed up. Probably just hide what you messed up. I mean, he says that he does that, honestly. It's not even like, if you hide this, nobody will know the difference. Who's gonna say? Saying I'm wrong? Nah, bro, I made this wrong. There's no wrong. Oh, by the way, I read that earlier. Thanks, Evan, for signing up to the Patreon, man. I hope you enjoy it. Feel free to message me on what you think I should add to it and what you want to learn. That's like the goal there is to help artists take their art to another level. So if you've got questions, send me on Patreon and let me know what I can help you with. I'm just joking, by the way. I found his techniques funny. I have a POV from last night with my fiance at dinner, and I just left her face blank. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, you're in a tough spot when it's your fiance, because if you mess it up, kind of insulting, you know? Bro really just made the art video of all art videos the other day. How are we going to keep up? Hey Joseph, thanks man. I appreciate you. Yeah. That was a meaty video. People often give advice about what to do on an art journey, but what would you feel are the things you should not be doing? Oh, hold on. I don't want to be saying that. I'm never saying sound effects every day. I love the arm. You know, the arm still exists. It's just different. You know, it's just a different arm now. What should people not be doing? I go back and forth on, it's like, I think you should post your work because, or at least you shouldn't be afraid not to post your work, right? Because you should be practicing. You should always be trying to learn something. And if you don't post your work, you may not have a pulse on what the world needs from your art. And that's okay if you're not doing it for a career. But if you want to know what you could do with your art, a good way to tell is to be tuned in to to how the world reacts to it. That said, you should also know that 90% of the time you spend posting won't matter if your art isn't just on default attractive to a certain group of people, right? If your art's not good enough to attract attention, you might as well not waste time posting it. You might as well just spend that time drawing so that you can get to the time where it's enjoyed en masse sooner. So post your art only to the extent in which it is helpful in helping you get comfortable having the world see your art. Don't post it trying to like play the algorithm and blow up, because truthfully, I know artists who like played the algorithm and did really well, but didn't have the depth of skill to keep the audience. And then in a way, it's just like, if you were going to get like 1 million subscribers today, if you don't feel like you deserve it, you're just going to shoot yourself in the foot, because it's way better to get 1 million subscribers when you can deserve it than when you don't have the ability to keep them and then you just lost all the attention you got. So it's like, I feel that way to an extent. Like, that being said, it's like, that's partly why it's hard to find videos I can make, because it's like, people ask videos, can you make videos in character design? Bro, I'm not a character designer. I can't help with that. I wish I did, but I don't have that skill set. So ever since I started doing YouTube, it's like, part of me is like, I need to dedicate some time to really cultivating my skill, because at some point I'm going to run into a wall of, oh, I've run out of stuff I can actually help with, and now I've hitched my wagon to this YouTube thing. So yeah, some advice, the advice there would be, don't worry about social media until you have enough depth in your skill that people seeing your art makes a difference. If you're not even close to being professional, why do people need to see why do you need a following, right? So now that doesn't mean you shouldn't post your work. It means make the focus the art and not the social media. More advice is, if you don't have a clear goal, you're not going to make clear progress. Because, hold on, let me say that again. If you don't have a clear goal, you're not going to make clear progress. Or for some of you guys, the Helder Vinicius ads, also sometimes posting art can be daunting and scary, maybe even stopping you from drawing. That's what I'm saying. Like, absolutely. Yeah, like sometimes it can deter you from actually drawing like you want to. And this hand is on the wrong, unless that's an index finger. That looks like a thumb, but if that's a thumb, That can't be a thumb, otherwise I'm cooked. So we're gonna have to make this an index finger. Going here. And then like this. I'm liking that sound, guys. I'm getting brain rotted by my own soundboard. I made an artist so when I'm close to pro, I can look back and say this is where I started. Absolutely. I'm not saying don't post. Did I say that? I'm not saying. I'm not saying don't post your art. I'm saying don't focus on trying to build a following. You can post your art just as a here's my art, like blah blah blah. I have art. I've done that. I posted my art. But my point is, I was trying to I was like, how can I blow up? I gotta post consistently. No, just dude. The thing that will make your audience grow is quality, nothing else. Just because you post more, posting more shit isn't gonna make it not shit, you know? Excuse my language. Why would it be logically harder to draw hands? I think feet is not harder to draw than hands. I think we just see feet less. Unless you're Quentin Tarantino. Okay, I'm done. It's my bad. Okay. Oh, this is kind of a hand that looks like it's holding a phone, so I'm gonna just give it a phone. Now the thumb shouldn't be visible, but we're gonna deal with that later. It's okay that the thumb's visible. Bro, upgrade soundboard. This soundboard's from my computer. I'm just clicking. Oh, you're literally saying upgrade your soundboard. Hey, Ninja Connor, I think. How's it going? Going good. How are you? A little out of frame. Yeah, my bad. But when it comes to life in general, you can be one of the lucky ones and just go viral and have supporters even before you get good. Yeah, but what are they supporting? Like, people are selfish, bro. They're not here to just validate random people's art. If you will get lucky, yes, but you have to be good. Just because you're good doesn't mean you will be lucky, but you need to be good if being lucky is ever gonna help you, right? As I was saying earlier, some artists got lucky when they were not very good, and then they didn't do anything with the luck they got, and as a result, it could have changed their life, but it didn't, because they weren't ready for the luck they received. You know, it's like if you got 1 million followers today, what would you do with that? Could you do anything with that? Could you even help them if you're not very good? If the answer is no, then it's like you don't actually want 1 million followers, because you wouldn't know what to do with them, and then you'd honestly ruin your chance of getting them again because they already gave you a shot and you didn't help them. So that's where sometimes I'm like, man, I want my video to blow up. Why is my video blowing up? This last one, I thought this 50 exercises thing was gonna be a cinch, bro. I thought it was a banger, but it's doing okay. But it's not like, I don't know, it's not doing like the best. And I low-key think it's one of my best videos. So, but then I'm like, you know what? It's not a big deal, because if it did go super good, I'd just feel more imposter syndrome. I'd be like, I don't know if I can do this. So one day when I'm better, it'll all be easier. So what I can do today is just draw and try to be better. Because there's so much, like, every other week I'm like, bro. One week I'm like, bro, I'm so good. And then the next week I'm like, oh my God, I can't draw. So, you know, you gotta, every moment you're not getting the recognition you want is just another moment to be ready for the day when that recognition comes. Because the one thing you can guarantee is that the longer you've been consistent, the more luck you're going to attract. And luck is random, but consistency is not, right? So just lock in, bruh. Thanks, Bear Tank. Bear Tank loves the new video. Do you guys love the new video? You just check out Juan. I love Juanio Guarnido's work. That's one of my favorite artists. I have Black Sad. I love Black Sad. That is by far one of my favorite artists. I knew I was forgetting some. But yeah, like I said, it's hard. It's not just artists who draw from imagination. It's not, in fact, not really my favorite artists draw from imagination. Because I don't care about how you draw. I care about what your drawing looks like. Juanio Garnido. Yeah, he used to animate at Disney, so he can draw animals. Huge inspiration. And if I was ever to make a comic, it would be like that. Crazy work. Bro can draw. I'll say that. And paint. I got a grandma too. Sorry, that was a lyric in a line, but I just butchered it. He looks like he doesn't have collarbones. Oh yeah, he does not. He's just a man of arms. He is just a heap of arms going all over the place. Just a lot of arms, bruh. A man at arms, as one says. I think the fact of it being viral is relevant to the act of creating a great video. You did a great video, and that's amazing itself. Thank you, Roger. Well, thank you. Thank you, guys. 50 video exercise video is great. Nah, thank you. Like, yeah, I mean, I do find myself getting caught in the rat race of like, but the views. I need the views. Bro, it's not. What are you talking about? Lock in. I gotta remind myself. It ain't about the views, dude. What happened to your soul? I mean, the views would be nice, but I mean, it's way better when people go, well, this is a good video. It's like, I'd rather you guys think it's a good video than release Mr. Beast brain rot. No shade to Jimmy. Am I crazy that I draw fingers before the hands? No, I draw fingers before the hands usually. It just depends on there's no optimal way to do it. You do what feels right for you. The more I draw, the more I realize how good your perspective is, Roger. So hard. I'm excited for your videos and your book. I remember why I don't use this pen that much. It doesn't smudge nearly as much as a Bic. Which is like fine, but I think I just like a more smudge on my... I just like more smudge on my Bic. The drawing looked pretty good. Well, thank you. Thank you. Got insanely focused with practicing with references like crazy. Now I feel stuck trying to draw from imagination. Do you have any tips on loosening, not getting so anxious with that reference? Yeah, you can't do that. You can't do that. Your brain is a optimization machine, right? The reason you don't remember how many steps are on your staircase on your flight to work is because your brain doesn't need to know that. There's never been a reason it needs to. So your brain only remembers what it needs to remember. And so if you are always looking at reference, your brain is basically in autopilot because it's going, hey guys, we need to learn how to draw a horse today. And then you are going, well, here's the manual for it, which is your reference. And your brain's going, okay, bet. Everybody look at the manual. We'll be fine. But imagine if you went to your brain and said, today you're going to draw a horse. And the brain goes, where's the reference? And you go, no reference. And your brain goes, what? I wasn't prepared for this. I don't have that data on me because you usually give us the reference. So when you start flipping the script and drawing from imagination first, and then you look at reference, your brain learns, oh shoot, we need to actually memorize this information, because when you draw from reference, you put your brain in hunger state, where your brain starts going, what does a horse look like? And there's no answer. So it sits in that state of confusion, and it starts being hungry for a reference. And then when it looks at that image of the horse, it goes, oh my God, oh, so the horse has this type of construction, and it actually has this anatomy and this and this. So drawing from imagination first is the way you actually learn anything faster. And this is like a strategy that students use. When you're taking a test, the best way to know how to prepare for that test is to take a practice exam first before you do any studying. Why? Because if you score 98% on that test, you know the only 2% you need to memorize. Rather than just starting randomly studying and just going, I think this is important, I think this is, start with what you actually need by testing yourself first, putting your brain in a hunger state, and then it'll find the food, quote unquote, that it needs. And let's hear out. I hope that's what you're feeling. Anywho, I did pull out the soundboard, Sky. Oh, that's exactly right. I had the same issue with guitar. The gig I played had to learn 5 new songs for it. I can just look at the chord chart and play it, but as soon as I lose that, I'm lost. Yeah, you got to flip the association. Your brain needs to treat reference as the lifesaver, not as the just in case. Like, it just, your brain goes to reference first, and then it doesn't learn to, like, petition to name him Army right now. Wait, it sounds a bit girly though. A, he didn't tell you what his pronouns were. It's 2026, bro. Lock in. Or, I mean, oh shoot. Wait, they didn't tell you. My bad. Lightsaber. Ooh, maybe. But this dude's belly out here. Like this. Here we go. Look at that belly shading. Today I drew for got him, lol. I did. I got you. You're gonna get canceled. You're gonna cancel you. Anyway, sorry. Today I drew for 2 hours and 30 minutes. My back hurts. Oh, you gotta stretch. You gotta stand up. You gotta arch your back. I'm having too much fun with this. Someone stop me. One day it's gonna happen. The food turned rotten. I don't remember what that's referring to, but that sucks. Pro tip: change it. I'm not reading that. I'm not trying to start a. Ooh. Build the iron golem. That's what I'm trying to talk about. Okay. Okay. Something I really appreciate about Rembert's work is how he's a painter too. Like, he can paint like nobody's business. So you get the next level rendering with his work. You get the next level. Something I really like about Thoro's work is the textures. Oh my God. So many different textures you get to see. And same thing with Roger's work, actually. Like, the ability to really separate what a form looks like. And for Athoro and Rembert, I think it's because they're both painters as well. Painting is such a benefit to drawing, just like drawing is such a benefit to painting. Because all you're doing is finding different ways of representing the real world, which, of course, duh, it's going to be useful. But yeah, these guys, so many good artists out there, man. It's crazy. It is crazy. I gotta say, thank you guys for watching, because I look at all these artists who are crazy cracked, and like they deserve to be educators and to have huge audiences. And it's not lost on me the absolutely lucky position I'm in that I'm not even professional, and I know I can draw kind of okay, but compared to Rembert Montalд, compared to Athoro, compared to Roger, bro, I don't hold a candle. So it's not lost on me that I've been, for some reason, chosen, luckily, from the algorithm to be able to do this. And I'm so happy about that. And I'm so grateful that you guys are watching. Yeah, thank you guys. It's insane. It's insanity, truly. So let's lock in. Let's draw better. And then let's deserve our position here. And then one day maybe I will be like, yeah. One day I want my audience to be justified by my art. That would be nice. That would be the real thing, you know? It's crazy hearing my name next to these beasts. I feel humbled. Bro, me too. Like, it's... Yeah, but I mean, Roger can draw. Bro can draw as well. Like, so it's pretty crazy. What point are you at with the 52-week challenge? Can we see... Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not that far ahead. I'm about 2 weeks ahead. 2 weeks behind. I'm about 2 weeks in. 8 weeks behind. 7 weeks behind. Not very far in. I can't lie. I've been doing other stuff. I've been building out the Patreon. I've been drawing other stuff. It's like Athoro is my friend, so I'm doing some of the challenge. We were gonna do it together, but him and I are both sort of really preoccupied. Like, him building the Challenge 52 is very much taking his time, so it's proving quite difficult to be as free to do that. He teaches most of the week too, so I'm not doing Challenge 52 that much. I can show you some of my progress. Have you ever tried Drawbox? Drawbox is based on Peter Hahn's dynamic sketching, so it's a good program. Like, it's literally just a version of Peter Hahn's dynamic sketching, so it is great. This is my week 2 stuff. Box cuts. I was doing hardcore, so I have been hitting the hardcore sections. I'm doing a lot of those. It's definitely good. I mean, I'm not avoiding it, but I haven't been doing it. But I practice this when I need to, and it's absolutely super useful. Like, the cylinders, for sure, you guys should practice. This is some Athoro, like, line stuff. Want to see what Athoro drew in my book earlier today? He he drew this. He drew these two. He's so good. Crazy. And then I drew that. I drew these two. Well, that low-key looks like me. Wait a minute. With just some luscious lips, but we were talking about ellipses. But yeah, he drew... Well, I drew the sandwich around the dog, but he drew this dog. And I said, yuck, that's a gross dog. And he said, Tyrion told me I'm yucky. And the dog's crying. I didn't mean to make the dog sad like that, but... Is that a pug sandwich? I like that. I think it is a pug sandwich. Okay. So I want to turn this body more. So how are we going to do that? You're singing too, but your grandma ain't my grandma. Is the dog about to be consumed? What do you gain from practicing form interlocking, well, you gain the ability to draw things like this. Here's why. So I was just practicing form interlocking. And it's because basic objects are interlocked forms. Like if you think about a face, let's say you want to practice drawing a face like this. Right, we have a dude. What you're practicing is form interlocking, truly. This is how Michael Hampton teaches the skull too. But what you're doing is literally at a fundamental level, taking a front plane and then interlocking it with another plane at a 90 degree or like a 45 degree angle. And imagine you have to separate these two so that this plane sticks out. Right? That is the nose. Right? And then the eyes go here. Right? So, and then at a higher level, that's extruded and then cut out and followed along a plane. But all this requires the understanding of interlocking forms. And form manipulations and cutouts. Right, that's like the head model, and then you can soften it, shade it, and you have more of a head, right? So you gotta be able to start from the bottom. Now we're here. What is the safest place to post art without AI stealing it? I don't believe in Twitter anymore. I have no clue. I don't know. I don't think there's anywhere safe. Google. If it's on the internet, it'll be on Google Image. If it's on Google Images, it'll be in AI scrapers and stuff, I think. I don't know, but I don't know about this. The safest thing is to not post it. But I'm saying, hey, get your art in there so that when the class action lawsuit hits, you get a little bit of money. I don't know about that, but thanks for showing me, of course. I'm not gonna lie, my problem is that I want to learn to color. It's not a problem, man. Learn to color. Enjoy. Color away, dude. I'm kidding. If you want to color, you get out of this chat. No colors are allowed here. I'm slightly colorblind, and I find that offensive. For people who are fully colorblind, they probably found that offensive. My bad. Privacy died and the internet was born. Preach. Preach, king. No, I mean, bro. Low-key, you're onto something. Like, it's crazy. It is just crazy that we know. It's just crazy that we know our phones are listening when we don't want them to listen, and we're just like, I guess that's reality. Like, isn't that crazy that someone... This is literally in, like, sci-fi dystopian novels of the 80s. It's like, oh my god, imagine if the government was always listening and tapped into your phone lines. Bro, now it's not even the government, it's just Amazon. And all they're doing is selling me weird, like, dog plushies because I talk about dogs I see in my Instagram videos. They're not even doing it right. If you're going to listen to me, at least know what I want to buy. Now, I don't want to draw floating characters. I want to draw characters on a real floor. So that means I have to bring this character closer to us. That means I have to establish a floor plane Maybe I'm going to give this character a chair. I want there to be real volume in this scene. None of this cheap floating character stuff. We're going to hold ourselves accountable to putting characters in space, because that's where we're going to learn more. It's very easy to be like, this is just a character in space. Bro, what are you learning? What are you learning at all? What are you even doing, bro? Lock in. Okay, this leg is definitely wrong, but that's okay. Ah, underwear line. Okay, I guess he's leaning forward. And we're going to have the chair leg come down. Something like this. Now this, hold on. This looks really wrong, but we'll figure it out. It'll be okay. Yeah, I want to push my perspective, be a little bit more bold. No more fear, bro. What are we even doing if we're scared? What are we scared? Like, literally, I draw. I appreciate. One of our friends in animation school used to say, we go to cartoon school, bro. We go to cartoon school. What are you talking about? Why are we afraid? What are you scared of? There's no fear. Is ballpoint my weapon of choice? Yes, for sure. I like ballpoint. Best of all worlds. You get to paint with it. You get to construct with it. It's not as scary as your like brush pen. It can be more expressive than a brush pen too, because you can shade with much more fidelity, nuance. I gotta push the perspective of this foot more. Honestly, I could just taper it down. I didn't need to. There's a foot. Okay, so we found the... Oh, we're at an interesting angle and perspective. So we found our perspective. Kind of. We can work with this. We can definitely work with this. So where's the horizon line? The horizon line's about here. So the character is leaning forward. I'm going to curve the horizon line, so it's going to be something like this. What this means is everything, like we can add to this scene now, but we have to be aware that the horizon line is very curved. So we'll do something like this, and even I'll put our horizon lines around there. Low key, guys, I gotta pee. Let me just check the comments, and then I will pee. Can I start the thorough challenge late? Of course. Have you been painting at all recently? Not really. I've been, every day I'm like, I'm gonna paint today, and I don't. I have other stuff I have to do. Ooh, ASMR time? Listen to this. Yes. Welcome back. Sorry, guys. My biggest nightmare is losing domain hand. Dominant hand, what's yours? Losing both hands, that would suck. You can train your non-dominant hand. You can't train, well, you can train your feet too. Phantom or Vandal? Vandal all day, bro. One shot, headshot. I always like the texture and shading ability. Yeah. Should have a bathroom counter on screen. Usually it'll stay at 1. Actually, I've been drinking a lot of liquids. What you talk about when CS... What's you talk about challenge for 2? Okay, I gotta tell you guys about a pet peeve I have. You know what? This ain't on you, Aku Kareem. It's just that sometimes you can Google stuff. Like, I kept getting the question, what's challenge 52? And it's like, I Google it. It's on Google. But challenge 52 is a drawing challenge from Athoro, the artist Athoro, who has a fundamental year-long challenge you can do for free. You can check it out if you Google challenge 52. What are some YouTube videos that you say have the largest impact on you? Some Kim Jung Gi streams, Jaekwang Park, and Proko's. I mean, the answer to all that is already in my... I have a YouTube playlist of like other artists who are really good. And with that, I'm gonna go pee. Hold on, I'm just gonna play some music. It helps my stream come up faster. Okay. Proko is good as hell. Proko is good as hell. Okay, BRB. And we got no mic attached, so you better not hear this. So today, wash the hands, my bad. So today, my friend and I, for the first time, I know I'm getting dumber, or I'm the perfect product for modern society because I used ChatGPT to find out what I needed to eat for lunch. I would like to say I regret like stealing the water of a town to figure that out. But you gotta understand, there was like 3 different types of chicken pad thai. I didn't know which one to pick. So I told ChatGPT about my entire life history. And it did stereotype me for some reason. It said, you're like a 22-year-old half Asian. You like something punchy, but not too spicy. And I'm like, where did you get that information? But, what can I say? I had to know. And yeah, day by day, I'm losing all autonomy. I am just what the AI overlords want me to be. So now where did the chat go? Oh yeah, then I got in an argument about it being racist, because it started. So I said my friend is 19 and Canadian, and here's what it said. Now watch this and tell me if I have a lawsuit on my hands. All right, for your 19-year-old Canadian boy, we're playing this strategically. At 19, most guys lean towards familiar flavors, not too spicy, crisp, subtle, and sauce that slaps. Okay, and it recommended General Tao chicken. And listen, we did order General Tao chicken, and it did slap. But I said, and hopefully AI never becomes sentient, because I said, I said I said shit suggestions, do better. And so it said, all right, no NPC picks. Let's actually think about the 19-year-old Canadian boy archetype properly. He doesn't want mall food. He wants something that feels legit but still hits. Here's the real move. And it's like, what are you talking about, 19-year-old archetype of a Canadian boy? And that's when I said, are you stereotyping my friend? Isn't that racist? And then I got in a whole argument about, no, I'm not stereotyping. Oh, you guys can literally read the chat. I'm not even lying about this. So I think that was racist. I don't know. I think I have a lawsuit on my hands. Let me know. Anyway, you guys are not here for this. I wash my hands. Let's get to it. That's right. Get on the GPT. Listen. I know some people won't agree with me. But do you seriously expect me to know what to order in the Chinese restaurant? I don't know what to order. What could I say? Well, I would have kept this in the vault for years. Why are we saying this out loud? People gotta know. I don't like how many of you guys think that's embarrassing. Tell me the last time you've had to make a really hard decision, okay? And I'm sorry you guys are all knowing. I'm sorry I've got just the Genius Squad on my stream, but I didn't know if I wanted Kung Pao chicken or General Tao chicken or Singapore beef rice vermicelli. I don't know, okay? Sue me, I guess. Get off your high horse. Anyway, let's lock in. Let's do some drawing. We got the horizon line right about here. I think it's curving, and we're going to add another person to the scene. They're actually going to be very far away because I've added a table here for no reason, so we're going to see what we can do here. And I think the best way to do that is to scale this. If I scale this sort of glass right, it'll do the heavy lifting for us. So it'll be like, check this. Oh shit, this is going to be so good. Check this. Ooh. Okay, wait. Oh, wait. Like this. Oh, shoot. And then, bing, bang, boom, scaled. It was too high. So I wanted it down there. I would have scaled it more, but we can do that one more time. One of these. So the horizon line has to be here. Just by this is the horizon line. It turns. So the table is like this. Like this. Okay. Like this. Okay, like that. Okay. Whoa, I once met Kim Jung Gi and asked him for advice on the brush pan. Let's go. Yeah, what he said then. You could have just chose and found out for yourself you don't need ChatGPT. I'm gonna think about that. Let me think. Is that true? I think you're right, because there was times before ChatGPT that I thought about what I wanted to eat, and then that's a good tactic, low key. I'm gonna try that. Like, think for myself, you say. That'll be cool. What? And then if I don't like it, it's like, I learned. I experienced. Okay, I'm gonna let that simmer. I'll think about that one. Yeah, there was a time once when I had a thought. It was weird. It was scary. I asked ChatGPT what I should do about it. I don't know. I don't like to think about that time. Yo, according to your book, I'm on level 1 and learning tilting planes. Should I go deep in planes? Pause. Whose planes? Yes, you should. I'm scared. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not I'm not doing my job here. Let me just draw. I'll shut up. I'll shut up and draw, bro. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Lock in. Lock in. So, someone's sitting here. Eye level, horizon line. Horizon line is about the same height as a person sitting in a chair. Think about that. Think about that. You think about that? Here we go. Okay. Okay. I'm thinking about that. Pet's pen is cursed. I'm getting the feeling the pet's pen is cursed. Yeah, I'm sorry. I might be getting. Let me log in a little bit. I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. I will say. I do feel like if my mom was watching this stream, she'd be like, Tyrion, what are you doing? Okay, so I think I don't have music on. Music regulates me from bouncing off the wall a little bit. I did want some caffeine before this stream, so I got some. Maybe not the best combo. I was feeling tired. I was like, nah, I need to stream. I need to tell people about the ChatGPT story. Big mistake. And I have friends who vehemently disagree with the use of ChatGPT, and I know they're disappointed in me. I'm sure you guys are disappointed in me too. Listen, I felt in the moment that this was a new low. You know, it just felt wrong to my soul to ask this question. But I was having a hard time. It was just hard to decide. I don't know. I know there's no excuse, but that's my reason, okay? Not an excuse, a reason. Try to empathize, guys. It was a hard day. I had too much to think about. Try to find it in your heart to understand. It was very stupid, I can't lie. Rain downtown. I will say no AI is used in the making of this drawing. Yeah, can I explain the perspective in this? Shoot, we'll see. You know, we're going to have to find out if this makes sense. I'm thinking it might, but we'll have to see. So, this is above the horizon line, so this perspective is wacky, isn't it? So, it's very distorted. What's perspective? Yeah, well, let's see. Well, technically, this is going to be 5-point perspective. That's 5-point perspective with a tilted horizon line is basically what it is, pretty much. We'll see if it works out. I'm going to start on this side. Here's what we can start doing. And it's not hugely important that it's super correct, because like you can warp your horizon lines, you can do whatever. As long as you follow your own rules, it is whatever you want it to be, bruh. Here's a vanishing point, there's a vanishing point. That represents 90 degrees of vision. Vanishing point's actually here, so it's like if I want to add another table, I can do that. Or if I want to add, so this being the horizon line, I can add, let's say, a cupboard system thing here, and it will be in perspective if I do this. Now, something I'm trying to do is make my lines more organic by trying to keep them wobbly. This is something that Authoro does really good. Keep the lines wobbly. Don't worry about perspective. Straight up. This perspective will figure itself out. You gotta get the line quality looking nice. Even though this is the horizon line. I messed up. That can't be the horizon line. It has to be. Or if it is, these need to scale way more. You see, we always have to balance a lot, because if this is the horizon line, these need to scale way more, like going away from us, because we're sort of on a curved plane. We'll figure it out. The more we draw around it, the more the mistakes will get hidden in the fog. This drawer is getting the best of me, so I'm going to make it a different shape. Maybe I'll add a because the perspective starts going back, it warps this. This is a whole mess I've made. This goes back here. So let's see. Oh, there's a floor. Yeah. So Sky earlier said, even if it's wrong, as long as you explore, that's true. Like, perspective is literally just a made-up system. It is about exploring. Like Kim Jung Gi didn't follow perspective; he just followed the system of space. So let's add another character in here. So something like these are huge bottles, but or this is a huge character. We can decide. These can be just huge characters. I feel like I'm breathing into the mic. I gotta push this even further. It's like we'd see less of the side plane. We'd see less of this. That would be sharper too. So this is oh, I burped, my bad. Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad. I have not painted at all recently. Evan, I'm not really doing anything to get better at composition. I'm just drawing more. It's just part of what I'm doing is I think I understand how you would get better at composition, which is studying. Like, there's a certain, what am I trying to say? I'm noticing that I can improve at things vaguely by just knowing that I need to think about them more. So something that used to happen is I didn't think about where the composition was leading, and so it would be bad. Now that I just know that I need to think about where the composition is going, it gets better, right? Like accidentally, or maybe not accidentally, I made this the last draw session. The composition is much nicer here, leads. So it's like I'm just thinking about it now, which makes it so that the compositions get better. So let me get the floor grid in here established, because that'll help me. If I set this up right, we'll be eating good, ladies and gentlemen. That's somewhat the floor grid, so I gotta think about. Let's just be brave with the occlusions here. Let's do one of these. Overlap with the back like this, because the back obviously has like spinal erectors. But yeah. So all the forms, truthfully I'm messing this up, because all the forms should be following like this. So here I could actually make this the cheekbone. I could make this the eyebrow line. I could follow this out, find myself the ear, like this. Guidelines. Guidelines make stuff way easier, bruh. Like, if you want to draw from imagination, start with the guidelines, because if you can't draw it with the guidelines, then there's no point trying it without. I need to remind myself of that more. Clear overlaps too. I don't want to get sloppy as I go further away. The second person seems kind of small. Yeah, they are kind of small, aren't they? They're big old head. They don't have a big old head. They're actually slightly bigger. I think if I just made their head, maybe I could. I forgot. I should have made their head so big. What can you do? It's too late. Or, no, it's not too late. Sky, you're that guy, because I'm going to take a risk here. It's not too late. It's never too late, guys. It's never too late. Okay, now what we have to figure out is how we can hide all this, right, as hair. And this perspective needs to be A1. So we'll hide all this. This could just be their neck too, and we'll just make it so that they're... I gotta create nice shapes here. This is funny. This is so weird. This is bizarre. The lip is sticking out quite a bit, but I gotta be more diligent on these overlaps like this. That neck will not show here. So this hair will go all over like this. Oh, I'm breaking my pen. So we'll figure out this hair back here. We'll shade all this later. For now, we'll let this, yeah, W save. Thank you. That's all Sky that guy. Let's go. Huh, this guy, Loki looks like he's recording him now. So let's make that. And here's how we're gonna... I'm writing letters backwards and in the opposite direction. This is says, bro, so wasted. Like we low-key clutched on that. That was tough. Bros, so did I do the S's in the right way? Yeah. Don't know why I drew backwards, but it was wasted. I think if you work with some storytelling, your work will be more ... readable. I'll let that simmer. Reminds me of Tetris and you make a... Oh, if I work with some storytellers. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. One day maybe I'll try to tell a story. I mean, that I have been thinking about making a comic so that I can practice actually telling a story, because right now it's just drawing. Like, although I do find it fun to see what kind of, like, by accident your art will have a story. It's just, are you choosing the story or is the story happening? Let that simmer. So in this case, the story just happens, which I don't mind, but perspective's starting to come together a little bit. Starting to see. I don't know why this dude's got like wings, hand wings coming out of his back. Yeah, this dude is wasted. Here, let's draw some ellipses in perspective. Boom. 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 Actually, it needs to go to the vanishing point. So it should be like this. Like this. My bad, I burped. And then, boom. Boom. Right, midpoints. Let me zoom in. Let's draw some nice ellipses. Midpoints. And then, vanishing point up here. Minor axis. Minor axis. Minor axis is this. Same as midpoint in this case. And then the major axis is here. So it'll be the thinnest. Wait, am I tripping? No, it's this way. What am I talking about? That way. My bad, guys. My bad. This is the midpoint here, this way. Perpendicular. The minor axis is always going in the direction of your cylinder, this way. So here, this going to the vanishing point will be around, if we took the horizon line here, went, it would be like, this is where our cup or our bottle would be going, right? Or if it's more distorted, because we do have distorted perspective, more tilted, that's where our ellipse is going to be. This direction is the shortest head of our ellipse. This direction is the longest, so it's going to look like this. That's our ellipse. All right, let that simmer. Okay, and then we're going to so that's the floor. So oh, that's a big, he had the like the liter bottle, bro. Aw, dude is really wasted. Maybe I'll make his like this. Like maybe like this. Maybe I'll show the other. Nah, unfortunately this is the best his expression's gonna get. It's kind of unclear, but maybe I could add some shadows. Maybe I could hangovers, man. This shit sucks. He's like, he's having a hard time. He's having a rough go of it. I cannot lie. Never again, bro. Should have stopped with the tequila shots, dude. Tequila train. Ah, poor guy. It's like, I'm having a hard time, dude. Do you think all art should have meaning? Someone roasted me because I made a piece with no story or purpose. Wasted Einstein. What does that mean? Wasted? Is this Einstein? Oh, that I see. Yeah, I could give him a beard. I mean, no art, bro. If you define art, I don't know if it's art. Let that simmer. It can be whatever you want it to be, bruh. What are you talking about? Who's telling you what your art should be? Don't let him do that. You make what you want to make, king or queen. Although I am of the opinion, I'm like, sometimes people make art and I'm like, I mean, come on. There's some criteria to call it art. I don't know. I'm not a Jason Pollock fan, I'll tell you that much. Like, listen, if you want to be abstract, but you better have some perspective on that. Otherwise, I'm not. It's not for me, you know? But that's it. They're not making the art for me. We like if you're watching this, you like technical art. The thing is, the only thing that makes drawing from imagination impressive is that it's technical. Kids draw from imagination. Nobody's watching them. Because it's only cool when you can do technical things from imagination. This is texture gradients, by the way. Oh, I mean, we're cooking low key. Cannot lie. It's the final stream in the series where you go you got bald? What do you mean by that? Am I bald? This is actually an art Discord moderator. That's crazy. Do you think all art should have meaning? Someone roasted me on purpose. A piece with no story or purpose. Bruh. Not cooking. He's not cooking. Cube Grid gonna piss me off. Hey, bro. You're doing it right if it's pissing you off. Shit sucks. What does a buttock look like? Yeah, we gotta shade all this along. Ooh. Okay. Let him cook. Let him cook, guys. Here we go. Am I complimenting myself? Yes. Am I cooking? Yes. David Finch has been doing comic reviews for people. I've learned there's a lot more that goes into making comics than just good drawing. I can imagine. It's comic book drawing is regarded among artists. Comic artists are regarded among other artists as the most skilled of them all because you have to do everything. You have to do layouts, inking, storytelling, composition, writing. It's literally like everything. You have to know how to draw every single thing. That's why Kim Jung Gi did comics. I have a Kim Jung Gi comic. Dude cooked. Dude cooked hard. Kim Jung Gi. We all know Kim Jung Gi is bald because of his men's training. That's a good question. That's a good point. You might be cooking. Something Tom Fox talks about is drawing slower, which I struggle with doing immensely. Me too, bro. My streams end up being 7 hours. I think I gotta go on the other token of that. But absolutely. Like Zeph Draws talks about that too. Slowing down, making sure if you don't know the purpose of every single line you're drawing too fast. Like, why are you putting a line down? Let it simmer, think about it. Because if you aren't thinking about the line you're making, very low chance you're accidentally making the best line you could be making. More likely than not, you're making a mistake. That's the nature of like how difficult drawing can be. This is some Rembert Montalde technique. After you get some of the shading down, you just start shading along the form, then smudge. Watch his new video on that if you want to see that in detail. Recently, some stuff about perspective has clicked for me, and I don't know what happened, but recently it was just like, oh, wait a minute. I can now see a higher level of where legs should be going and where the perspective should be going. My only explanation for that must be having done the 50 drawing exercises. I spent like the last 2 weeks just doing like drawing exercises, and of course that pays off somewhat. So now I'm finding my hatching, ever since I did that, like I started cooking, I cannot lie. Like my anatomy became easier, my form direction became easier, and I'm always reminded, bro, yes, the exercises work. Roger, yeah, I feel you. Like, feels good when you reach a level and you're like, damn, wait a minute. Yeah, you do the exercise, guys. You do the exercises, it affects everything. Like things just become. Oh, let me show you guys something. So, like I made those videos, and then I made more stuff on Patreon. So, and now I'm not trying to scam you guys on Patreon. So I'm trying to make valuable product that you guys can like learn from. So what I'm doing is helping scaffold, the book I made. I'm trying to scaffold. I'm like making more pages of how to oh, this is low-key cooking. Like I'm making worksheets. So here's like level 46, right? Pinocchioing. It's not very easy. I just say draw a mannequin and then draw a person. So what I'm doing is drawing a mannequin for you, and then you can draw over this as your homework, like this, right? And then, of course, telling you is one thing, but showing you is another. And so I do it for you. Like this is part of the homework. You can get it if you sign up on my Patreon. You have this, you draw over it, and then you can look at the answers and go, oh, and then I'll just talk about little things I'm doing to add to this. And then now, why am I only doing half the figure? Well, because it's kind of a lot to start with the whole figure, but if you want to do the whole figure, then I've also got, oh bro, I've got these, right? Like this is the whole figure. You print this, you look at that, and then you draw over that, trying to add anatomy to it. If you don't know how to do that, bro, did dude even do the answers? What is this? I'm not cooking. I don't have the answer sheet here. What am I doing? How did I not do the answers? Okay, how did I not have the answers? I literally did them on my iPad. Okay, let's see. Here we did that. That's the answers. All right, so I've been practicing these recently, and just by me Pinocchioing, bro, it turned a wooden boy into a real man. So yeah, just by doing these, I did these knees, and I'm like, oh, hold on, we can cook now. We can do them a little bit here. So if you guys want more in-depth exercises, I've only made a few so far, but I'm adding to them as often as I can. By the end, we'll have about 50. Pinocchioing stuff is tier 2. Yeah, so the exercises, tier 1 is just going to have, so these, I made extra homework sheets. Now, I mean, low-key, you guys could screenshot this right now and you'll be fine. But I did a head drawing, so if you want to do head construction, I show you how to go from literally like just a basic box all the way to, and this is where the and I show you what exercises are related to it, right? This is intersection. This is how you construct the head. I have a 2-hour video talking about that where I also show it in I uploaded this process. This is a lesson on Patreon. What else? What else? We have, this is a lesson on Patreon where I show you guys how to construct the head, like what I'm talking about, but it's in a full, I talk for like 2 hours about, I just show you guys how to draw the head, talk about it, and then I finish with this, and you guys get this as a download. So yeah, I've just been making a few videos on Patreon. Now the reason, I'm not trying to scam you guys out of like, well, bro's not making these videos on YouTube anymore. No one is going to watch a video about this on YouTube. No one's going to watch, and if no one watches it, people stop sponsoring my YouTube videos. If I stop getting sponsors on YouTube, I'm cooked. So I need to make entertaining YouTube videos, and I need to somehow get supported making educational, pure, like this is, don't be like, if you guys are getting brain rotted by my then the Patreon's not for you, because they're like 2 hours of me talking about literally this setup exactly I'm talking about. It's like if I had a live stream for 2 hours of me talking about how to rotate a box or how to draw heads uninterrupted. That's what the higher level Patreon is. The lower level Patreon is me just showing you all the sketchbook scans. I have about 400 pages of my sketchbook to upload, and I have about 100 on there already. You get to see all my scans. So you see this in high quality, you see this in high quality, you see all these scans in high quality, and you can study from them if you like to. They're organized into sections like perspective, heads, blah, 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 blah. And then you also can watch all the 50 drawing exercises in real time. So I'm uploading to the Patreon, trying to do that every day, trying to just keep building it. But obviously, if that's helpful to you, bro, sign up, lock in, and I'll see you there. I'm also doing mentorship slots. So if people want to join my mentorships, I've got 5 slots, 2 meetings per month that you sort of just get whenever you want. You get 2 meeting slots every month. You don't need to spend them every month. You can just collect meeting slots so you can time them whenever you want. But that's just, I'm doing a few mentorship slots so people can learn how to do. Now, I recommend if you want to get a mentorship from me, you should have goals that are like somewhat, the people who will get the most would learn art, but also like content from me, like how you would maybe want to make a YouTube video and stuff. I can help you with that more than if you just want art help, bro, go learn from Roger or Athorho or Zeph Draws or Tom Fox or Peter Hahn has a mentorship. So know that if you just sign up with my art, you're not going to get, well, I'm sure I can teach you just fine, but you're going to get a lot of other places you can learn pure art. If you want to learn how to draw like I'm drawing, or if you want to learn how to do stuff that I'm doing, then of course that's what the mentorship's for. Anyway, yeah, I'm super excited about all that. Look at this, a little head, little body construction type shit. Look at that. Very simple, actually. You can follow this in 18 steps, and you draw a whole ass side profile. So, and it's like simple. It's very elegant. I found this. I don't know. I made this up. But it's factually like it's accurate. This is how you draw the box. But like very simple stuff that you can follow, and you can draw the side profile, lock in, clock in, and join the Patreon if you want to. Otherwise, I'm of course never gonna stop trying to help as much as I can on YouTube. And yeah, and I love these streams. I remember when I was planning the Patreon, I was like, should I do the streams on Patreon? I'm like, bro, what am I talking? The streaming's for me, not for you guys. I like the streams. I love. Yeah, it's crazy to me that people would watch this, but really awesome. What OBS filters do you have on your mic? I don't have any filters, but what up? Welcome to the ethereal realm. Anyway, have you tried the force drawing method? Yeah, I did that in like grade 9, like maybe like 7 years ago. Cube grid worksheet. I hear you. No haviz. I'm gonna do the cube grid worksheet and the intersection worksheet soon. Those are the next 2 on my chopping block, I think, because I want to figure out which. I might do a subject variation worksheet. What am I talking about? What's everybody doing right now? I'm curious. What are you guys up to? What time is it for people? Where are we watching from? Because I can't imagine there's a lot of people in my time zone up on a Sunday night. If there are, what up, gang? But then I guess there are probably a lot of people in my time zone. Oh, isn't tomorrow like a holiday for some people? I think. I know because my girlfriend doesn't have school tomorrow, and therefore. Okay. Nah, I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. Not in this day and age. Swear to God, I'm gonna get canceled one day. Anyway, it's 12:34. I'm studying Yoji Shinkawa, but you and I are on different time zones. Montreal, 10 p.m. Same, bro. What up, Rami? Also in Montreal. Minneapolis, I'm drawing with you. Heck yeah. Woodstock, Ontario. Family Day. Yes, Family Day tomorrow. Watching drawing stream. Max knows what's up. Why aren't you guys watching the drawing stream? Here in Southeast Asia, 11:34. Shout out to Southeast Asia. My parents are in Macau, so bro, I want to move to Southeast Asia again. Like, yeah, I think about that a lot. Drew for a year and didn't feel like I improved at all. Tried different practice methods, improved. And fundamentals, but still draw like ass. Any tips? Drawing for a year, you're just gonna draw like ass. Like, my tip is, yeah, you'll probably just draw like ass until you've drawn for maybe. What are we thinking? Evan and Sky, how long have you guys been drawing? Because in my experience, it takes like probably 3 years before you get to a level where people go, damn, wait, where'd you learn to draw? How many years have I been drawing? By like officially drawing? I don't know. It's hard to, like, literally my whole life. Probably the earliest memory I have of me taking drawing seriously was grade 2. But I know I was drawing before then, like 7 or 8 is when I Damn, Evan. Okay, you're cooking. I thought you would have drawn more. You make good progress then. It's almost like It's almost like the videos he's been watching are helpful. Maybe. Family day tomorrow. Bad Zucks. What? Probably around 6 or 7 years old? Wait, I don't understand that. What does that mean? Who's 6 or 7 years old? Hey! Hey, Evan, no glaze received. We're both completely dry. Just two men complimenting each other. I think your art's great, and I appreciate... Okay, pause. I don't know why I said all that before that, but that's awesome. I'm so glad. Yeah, my videos are only half the battle. You're the one seeing progress because you're the one putting in work. So glad I could be a part of it, though. When you started drawing, I told you. I told you like a second ago. Damn. Oh, 6 or 7. My bad. I read, yo, when do you start drawing? And I'm like, damn, bro's direct. Yeah, when I started drawing, I was maybe seven, I'd say. I can show you guys some early drawings. I don't have them on my on my person, but yeah. By the time I was like, I remember early at like when I was grade 2, 3, 4, and 5 making projects that I'm like, bro, I'm gonna be an artist. I was making comics and stuff. We can't say that combination of numbers anymore. Oh, is that why? I see. 49, I've been drawing LED. What up? What up? Ah, good to talk to you. Glad you're here. I've been drawing since 4, shared an illustration grad, and I still suck. Damn. Now that can't be true. That can't be true. Like, but I wonder. It may be that you have a bunch of latent skill in. I mean, we'll talk. We'll see. You probably just have a lot of skills in stuff that was different than what you want to do today, I'd assume. But yeah, we got to hop on a call, and I saw your message, but I just have had a super busy day today, so I will send you a link for a meeting soon. I'm considering going to art school, but I'm worried it might kill my love for art. What's your experience with art school? Tomorrow is Carnival in Brazil. That's our big holiday. Ooh, awesome. What's my take on art school? Art school can destroy your love for drawing, but it's like literally so will professional work. Here's the thing. Art is not your profession. Art is what we call, like, what I'm doing is drawing. I'm not doing art. Art I count as the mindset of creation for the sake of creation. Drawing is the skill or technique of visual communication. So school kills your art for sure, because you're not making it for yourself at all. You're making it for a grade, for a consumer, and for a boss. And the reality is, art school teaches you to do art for consumers and for people because that's what you're hired to do. No one is like, the nature of getting a job with your art is that your art stops being art. It becomes the craft. You're an artisan, you're a craftsman. You're not really an artist, you're a product and you're making a product. If that sounds soulless to you, then maybe art as a profession isn't what you want, That's that. It didn't stop me from liking art school. It just was definitely like soulless somewhat. Because you don't have time to make it like you're producing a product, right? My girlfriend's in art school now, and it's like feels the same way. It's like you're not making like what feels good for you. Nah, bro, you gotta draw that face, and if it's not structured, D, you're gone. Fartist. Tomorrow is President George Washington's birthday in the U.S. I work for a contract that's 24/7, but I may get to leave early tomorrow. Let's go. Greatly appreciate you. Of course, appreciate you too. What do I think of Charles Barg's drawing course? Honestly, don't know anything about it. Jake Don't Draw will have a better answer for you. I'm not very technically, like, I'm not a fine artist by any means, and I don't have good drawing technique, like, fundamentally. I have okay drawing technique, but, like, the fine arts techniques baffle my brain, and I don't really know anything about them. Anything. I only know Charles Barg because I follow Jake Don't Draw. Rick said school is not a good place for smart people. Let that simmer. Let that simmer. Let that simmer. Listen. All answers can be found within Rick and Morty in the first season. So if you guys have questions about life, they've already been answered. School's not a good place for smart people, Jerry. Sorry, don't clip that. I don't want that to be associated with me. It's an iconic scene. What can you say? The real is, can you draw gestural feet? Think about that. Quentin could. Sorry, I'm abusing that button at this point. Hey, Jake Don't Draw is my go-to art channel until this one YouTuber posted a video about pens, boxes, and 25 drawing exercises. Wow, that dude sounds like he gave Jake Don't Draw a run for his money. I think Jake Don't Draw should have said Jake Can Draw. I think that would have made their channel a little bit. I mean, Jake's got, what, 400,000 subs? He's doing just fine. Any tips for using brush pen for the first time? Just accept that it's your first time using it. Would you recommend it even if I'm a beginner? No, I would not recommend it. I don't think that is... I'd rather you draw faster than draw with a brush pen. Like, do more drawing, and if you use a brush pen, you're gonna be so slow. Just use a fine tip, like felt brush. This or this. Use this Zebra Fude brush pen. Slowly. What about rogering the drawing? That sounds like rogering the drawing. Roger that drawing. Roger that. Oh, I get it. Roger that. I literally never connected that. Quentin school go crazy. Same drawing every day. Hey, listen. Well, actually, I don't have anything to say about that. You're right. It would be weird. Feet playing the piano. What about rogering that drawing? Sound like a good name. Roger that drawing. I like that. Roger that drawing. I had my Pentel brush pen since 2001. Holy moly. It's 2001, eh? Damn. Is it not out of ink yet? It's a long time. The real Real trick here is to add that cast shadow right here. Boom. Look at that little bottle sticking out. Okay, we slowed down the pace for a while here. Let's lock in. I wanted to feel like the toes are like clenched. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. I don't know why I said it like that. I want it to feel like the toes are. There's no non-awkward way to explain that, huh? I don't want toes to feel anyway. I don't know. I didn't know that would sound so vile. I think Quentin Tarantino just like woke up in his bed in Hollywood. I was like, just started smelling around. Clip it. don't. Hmm. I don't like that. So these legs don't need to be really like perfect because they're so hidden that I can just like suggest, or I just need to not mess them up, frankly. Frankly, looking in his Hollywood bed like, why are people talking about me? My bad, that was a terrible joke. I feel like I'm always late on the sound effects. They need to be like, my bad, that was a terrible joke. You know, a little bit faster. We'll work on it. I'll get a soundboard. Boom, boom, boom. All these noises. Eventually, I'll just start having full conversations and just soundboarding the responses. You know, a foot drawing tutorial would get hella views. Yeah, but from the wrong people. I'll make any other videos about art and they'll be like, this is an art channel? That foot is low-key tiny, but if we hide it behind other feet. Yeah, the good news is it's so hidden that we don't have to worry about this one. We can bury it a little bit. But Loki cooked on this foot a little bit though. Okay. Okay, so this dude's on the floor too. We'll set this dude's on the foot too. Feet. How many notebooks do you aim to complete? I don't aim to complete. I literally have no like goals when it comes to drawing. pretty much. Like I just draw. Something changed kind of. And I think you'll notice this. Like if you decide, well, I think it primarily changed because I started doing this. Like all I do is drawing and drawing tutorials. Like that's I'm spending 40 hours a week, if not more, focusing on how I can draw, how I can be better at drawing, how I can teach drawing, how I can make videos about teaching drawing. So I don't think about, like, drawing is just the, yeah, I have no goals with it. I'm just drawing as much as I can. And not even because I'm like, I should draw more. It's like it just happens because I'm drawing all the time. Yeah, and I enjoy the drawing. Like, that's it. I just like it. So when I'm bored, if I'm not doing, it's more like drawing is the default. If I have nothing else I'm doing, I'm probably drawing. Like this was I drew this last night before bed, just for fun. I drew this the other night before bed. I drew this for a video or for a worksheet. I drew this for thinking about a worksheet or a video. I drew this looking at a Peter Hahn book and thinking about tires. I drew this before bed. I drew this for a video. Like I end up drawing a lot because it's almost like that's my job now. Drawing is the goal. Literally bars. Drawing is the goal. Drawing is the whole idea. Drawing is a small part of your life, and that's why you're not improving. Drawing is a ball rolling down a hill, a snowball getting bigger. Drawing is a whole universe to discover. Let that simmer. Okay, a little late on the soundboard, but you're getting better. Thanks. I'm trying to work on it. I'm trying to get there. Greetings from Mexico. Nice work. Well, thank you. What's up? Broken Doodle. Picked up a couple Morpho books today. Oh, those are awesome. Hands and Feet and Clothing Folds. Nice. I don't have those ones. I have Muscled Bodies and Skeletons and Dogs or Animals. Mammals. Doodleness. Yeah, 2 months into your journey and you're already thinking about drawing a lot. You guys got this. My goal is to get to a quarter of this level, no glaze. Bro. Received. Glaze received. Getting better at drawing is irrelevant to the drawing. Literally. I like the phrase the score keeps itself or something. If I like it, why don't I know it? I don't know. The score takes care of itself. It's like how good you get at drawing, the drawings will show. You don't need to try to be better. The drawings will get good if you draw. Guess this is a brick floor again. I always do that. Don't know why they're always on brick floors. Roger is a clip for sure. I have a feeling that mindset helps a lot growing a healthy relationship with drawing. Bars. "80% of my progress has been in the past 5 months since I discovered progress." Bars. But that's also because if you've been consistent, you'll get exponential growth. Oh, by the way, for anybody who wants the Patreon, check the 50 drawing exercises video, or the link, what am I talking about? The link in this description for 10% off your first month if you were going to get that. And with that, I'm going to let you guys think about that, and I'm going to go pee, all right? I'm going to be so quick. Might be dangerous, actually. I'm going to take it slow. Then I'll answer your question. Yes, I washed my hands. I did. I did indeed. Mic cam? What do you mean? Wash? I did. Yeah. I did wash them. Yeah. Take it real slow. Wait a minute, what? Soap? I like to let it fester. My bad. Yuck. My bad. Does washing them in pee count? That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that. That's exactly. His mic is muted, right, guys? Don't. Hey, bro. JB, I don't. You're a troller. Bro is trolling. That wasn't even. I just want to click that button. I know my mic's working. In fact, you shall pay for your lies. You know, that was pretty cool, huh? Do you guys like that? I mean, wait. Someone let me know. There was an echo, right? Because I can't tell, but I think that was an echo. I thought that was pretty cool. Nobody. Okay. Lock in, king. Let's draw. I don't like hearing the noises in my apartment sometimes. I feel safer that people are watching, because if some dude crawls in, you guys can type in chat, yo, bro, behind you. Have you ever drawn while taking a dump? Let's see. There should be evidence. I believe so. I did a POV drawing on the toilet. So, I don't think it's in this sketchbook though. Yeah, it's not. But I did. I remember I had a POV. Toilet POV. Evidence like a shit stain. No, like POV, toilet POV. Damn. No shit stain. Although I guess, what else were you supposed to expect? I said evidence. My bad. That's on me, honestly. Low key on me. My fault. My bad. Ah, the dog's like, bro, you good? We do not want to see that. My bad. I was trying to remember what I suggested, what kind of vile thing I suggested. I remember now. You're right. Whenever I draw, I feel a burning sensation on my finger joints. No matter how lightly I hold the pencil, I always end up feeling it sooner or later. I just gotta rest for a couple days. I don't know, bro. I don't know, King. That sounds a little bit serious. I don't know about that. I think you might want to check with a doctor. I can't lie. Oh, who's cooking this song? It's kind of good. Huh. Russ. Interesting. I didn't like him. I didn't think I'd like him. Tom Fox Anatomy book is truly goated. Yeah, new method. New method. How do you hatch with a ballpoint? Do you recommend a ballpoint pen? My microns have been hard. Microns are just fine for hatching. Honestly, that's what people do. I mean, this is more painterly. Like, the ballpoint lets you... It's the same thing, though. You could hatch with a... I mean, do it. It doesn't make a difference. Honestly, you could use either tool. The new Tom Fox books look even better than the first. It does. Though I've never tried any other ones, I suppose. That's fair. I will say, I think it's super useful to have multiple methods of learning, because the more ways you can understand the same thing, the more solid your understanding will be, right? I found that I use the books around me. I don't just arbitrarily go through them. I let them be the answers to questions that come up. So I check all the anatomy books every once in a while when I'm looking for, like, how should I be thinking? This one, I think there should be an order to books that people use. So I go, my order that would be like ideal, and I'll make a video about this, is start with Michael Hampton's book, then get Tom Fox Draw's book, and then get Rocky Kim's book when you're ready to take, like, drawing seriously. Because the only way I learned this type of muscle structure was literally every single pose has a entire muscle breakdown. This is not beginner level at all. It's the entire body structure in almost every pose you can think about, but it is so helpful for trying to understand the human body. But if you aren't comfortable drawing, then, this is going to be too complicated. But as someone who had studied Tom Fox and as someone who'd studied Michael Hampton and was just looking for poses that I could understand and break down, dude, this is such a gold mine. Dude, what? Look at this. Just like crazy. There's like thousands of anatomically realistic drawings broken down. I know, dude, this book is crazy. I found this in a store in Korea. I'm like, bro, my life has been solved. This is Rocky Kim's anatomy drawing class in English too. Beautiful work. On like super floppy, so you can actually study from it. This is just really complicated, not a beginner-friendly book, I will say. Not super beginner-friendly. It expects you to know how to draw. Like, look, but if you're trying to copy, can you send me the PDF? Bro, you can't be saying that. Not in this chat. I cannot condone piracy from the hand that feeds me. Like the dude who produced that is a legend. I can't be like, you'll get it for free. But I'm not going to give you the link, but you can find it for free if you want. I mean, listen, I'm all for piracy, but pirate like Netflix, bro. Don't pirate. This dude drew every single drawing in that book and spent literally 7 years on that book. Bro, give him $50. It's worth it. I can tell you that much. It's absolutely worth it. Here's the thing too. If you just pirate the book, you're not going to read it. Like, that's a fact. There is a purchasing philosophy, which is part of like my mentoring. It's like, if I made mentoring cheap, you wouldn't be doing the things, you got to invest if you want to see progress. And we kind of wish it wasn't that way, because like, we'd be like, well, it could be cheaper and then I could also get the same progress. You don't. Like, I pay a silly amount of money for like classes and trainers. It's because the investment is proof to yourself. You got to lock in. It's like, if I paid $100 for this video, I better listen to what the video is saying. Whereas if it's free, you'll be like, I can watch it whenever. There's no urgency. You gotta lock in, guys. Have you ever drawn one of your friends pregnant? I don't know. That's low-key out of pocket. These are weird questions. I cannot lie. You're the same dude who asked. You're the same one who asked if I ever draw while shitting. That was borderline. You know, I'll answer that one. But this one's it feels like it crosses some ethical boundary. I can't lie. That's something art friends do. I don't know. That is weird. I cannot lie. I find that a little weird. But you know, I'm not tuned into the different art styles. I'm not judging. I'm not judging. I want to say I'm not judging. You know, if you want to draw your pregnant friends, go right ahead, bruh. But no, it's not. I have not. I have not. I feel like they'd be like, why did you do that? Be like, just thinking about it, you know? Just trying to let that simmer. I drew my friend as a big yaoi guy ex SpongeBob. See, that's the stuff I like to see. No, I mean, I have drawn like bizarre stuff. I don't know. I'm not trying to judge. If you guys saw some of my sketchbooks, I would definitely. It actually upsets my mom when I draw sometimes. Like, I can't show you. I have watched Primal. Funnily enough, I pirated Primal. It's on my computer. So listen, I'm not on a high horse. I'm not on a high horse telling you what you can and can't pirate. But as a dude who's like met these artists and talked to them, it feels very wrong to be like, and that's not I mean, that's kind of like, I'm not trying to subtle flex, but what, all I'm trying to say is like, I've talked to Peter Hahn, and I don't feel right being like, oh yeah, and here's his book for free in case you don't want to pay Peter Hahn for his efforts. Like, bro, these dudes work hard. These guys work so hard. So, and they're not rich. So that makes a difference when you buy their books. Bro, Miku, we got all the sound effects. Anytime I say something that I go, let it simmer, I'm going to go. Yeah, Primal's awesome. Primal's so cool. Gendy Tarkovsky. Auteur. Genius. Cinema. Of course. Let's lock in. Let's draw. This is Coda the Friend, isn't it? It is. I haven't heard this dude in a minute. Ooh, we got the table fold happening. Look at this. Check this. You should stream on Twitch. I think I do want to stream on Twitch. I'll figure that out at some point. I'll get a stream deck. I think I do want to take streaming a little bit more seriously. I think it'd be fun. You should stream on Twitch so we can gamble and pay for sound effects. What does that mean? Is that a thing? The Dynamic Bible didn't help me. It's felt way too short. Yeah, it's a shorter book for sure. You got to read it. Like, you got to read the words and you got to practice the exercise. It was shorter than I thought. I saw it like a year before I actually bought it and I thought it was short, but then I realized it's not about how many pages. It's about the quality of the information, and it is bars. Ooh. Wait, I'm confused by that question. I have a question for you. In one of your videos, you said if you want to create drawings from imagination. No, okay, nah, you're trolling me because unless this isn't your first language, I'm not trying to rip out your. But it's like I'm trying to understand this. I have a question for you. In one of your videos, you said that if you want to create drawings from imagination, so you just create a problem. What about art school questions where we have the problem? You should absolutely double stream on Twitch. It's free extra reach. Yeah, I don't know why. Do people draw on Twitch? I don't know. Maybe I could be that guy. How to draw the chin. Okay. Okay. I like that. Could you please? I would love to. Thank you for asking. Thank you. I would love to do a demo on how to draw the chin. Let's see. Ah, here it is. So how to draw the chin. The main thing I'm finding is if you can't draw a hill with 4 bumps on it, you can't draw the face. So imagine a hill, like imagine a little beautiful land, a beautiful plain, like there's a nice little valley. There's a nice little field, right? And on this field there are 3 hills, 1 valley, and the other side is just empty. Beautiful. Right? Think about that. Draw that. Let that simmer. You draw this and you can draw the face, right? So let's do that from a different angle. On this nice field, there is a valley, right? And then there are 3 hills down the center of the field. And these hills can sometimes overlap, right? When we have a view like this, the hills can overlap. They can look quite drastic and different than they do in some other views. But sometimes the chin isn't seen at all. But if you can get good at this, it's way hard. Like this is, I'm not saying this is easy, but I'm saying if you can't do this, drawing the face is going to be way harder because this is what the face fundamentally is. You see, if we carve out this and we add information on top of this, if you can't do a basic version of the head, you'll never be able to do a complicated version of it. But check this. We have that. We have the chin. This helps you figure out where the overlaps are going to be too. Something like this, right? Something like this. Right, there's your face. So, yeah, you gotta start as the reason we always draw with the box is because what happens for a lot of people is they look, let's say, I don't know if people admire mathematicians. I sure don't. But if you've seen Beautiful Mind, you're like, low-key, I'd love to be someone drawing fucking equations on the wall. When you watch someone doing something like high level, you go, damn, I want to do what they're doing. So imagine I'm writing equations of like physics on the wall, and someone who's never done physics looks and goes, I want to do it like them. So they start writing equations, complicated ass equations on the wall. That's not how you learn math. In order to do high level physics, you have to start with simple math. And I don't mean multiplication simple, I mean addition, like 1 plus 1. 2 plus 2. Like you have to learn with the most absolute basics. Yet we think that's not true with art. We think we see someone draw a face and we go, I can do that. And so you practice this for years just to realize the whole time it was this that you really had to understand. Because if you cannot adjust even the simplest box in perspective consistently and play with it, how do you expect to be able to do anything more complex? All the real ones know 2 plus 2 is fish. I mean, yeah, but let's not give away trade secrets over here. So is the nose bump the largest and the mouth is smaller and then the chin is the smallest? Yeah, generally, if you look at it, like nose big. I mean, but it's not always true. Like what we know, obviously, people don't have the same face. Some people's nose is bigger than their chin. Some people's chin is bigger than their nose, right? It's all about, there's no thing you need to memorize here. It's just the pattern of all faces. It's the generalization, right? And we can play with the curves and start to get some more. This is, once we understand this pattern, we can start overlapping. Right, getting the face in. There's our head. Get those ears in. Side plane. Yeah, so I think you're trolling. How can one maintain the ontological... Answer Novi's questions. Okay. Let me think about this. Let me think about it. Everybody quiet down. Let me think. How can one maintain the ontological coherence of volumetric torsion and axial rotation in an imagined human torso, ensuring proportional interplay between proximal and distal extremities? I see. Let me let that simmer real quick. How can one maintain ontological coherence of volumetric torsion and axial rotation? Ontological. Ontological. I think that means directional coherence. Like, understand the direction. Volumetric torsion. Does that mean like twisting? Axial rotation. Okay, I get that. In an imagined human torso. And ensuring proportional interplay between proximal and distal extremities. I know what distal means. Between close and far extremities. Practice. That's what I'll say. I think I answered that like I think we did that, guys. I think we answered that. We landed that like Simone Biles. All right, we stuck that answer. Broken jaw is just a little slow in comprehension. Damn. Low-key, my dog could also. You guys, mods, ban them. Do it now. Delete their YouTube accounts. I guess no one understands basic vocab. How can one maintain? No. They let them marinate on it. Okay, I'm just thinking about it. Simmer streamer. I don't like that sentence. Man, I hate being this smart. It's tough. It's a tough life. I mean, smart people are the most depressed. You chose it. Listen, if you want to be dumb, here. Let me just brain rot you a little bit more. Okay, now you've lost a couple IQ points. Ask me that question one more time. Can you draw my profile picture? Hell nah. Bro, what? That also looks like buildings. Hell nah. Looks like Hong Kong, low key. I don't know where that is. I zoomed in on the chat and now I can't zoom out. I can't see anything anymore. Why did you do this to me? I am so zoomed in on the chat I can't zoom out. Oh, I'm zoomed in. Oh, I did it. Bro, unlock the ability to remove brain cells. I did. Low key, I don't think I'm doing commissions ever. Never, ever, ever. Okay, maybe one day, but I generally don't do commissions. Definitely not commissions where I have to not just draw from imagination, because it's like, bruh. I'd sell maybe drawings that I do from imagination, but not commissions, I don't think. I'm still harrowed. I have guilt. I need to repent, guys. I feel bad about this. I think his name was Jacob. I feel bad if it wasn't. One day I told someone I'd do a commission for them because they took photos. Well, here's what happened. I was drawing at a museum, and then someone came up and asked if they could take photos of me. And now listen, I feel bad about this, and I know I did the wrong thing, but I'm just telling you guys because it weighs on me, and I'll try to be a better person. So this person came and took photos of me, and then that was cool. I didn't ask them to, but then I was with my girlfriend later, and they're like, "Yo, I can take some photos of you if you want." So they did. It was about 5 minutes total, maybe. They took photos of me. And then I was really happy about it. They sent it to me on Instagram. And here's the issue. I said, bro, I'd love to do like a drawing for you. Like I offered to do a commission for them. And then they wanted me to paint them and their girlfriend or their wife. And then I realized that I forgot why I don't do commissions, because I was like, oh my god, it whenever I do paintings it takes like 10 hours. They wanted a and I was like, I could just like I was having a hard time, and then I ended up not making it. I was just like, I'm sorry. And at that time I had gotten really busy. But I feel bad. Low key, that was the time, like that week I made my first YouTube video, and I was like, hold on, I gotta cook here. But then the person was like, bro, you're seriously gonna leave our friendship like this? And I was like, damn. No, I wouldn't go to say we were friends, but I felt really bad. I felt bad because I said, I'll do it for you, and then I copped out. And now it's like, I didn't need to, but I also didn't need to offer it. I offered it. It was kind of like low key terrible, because it's like, if they paid me, yeah, I need to, but they didn't pay me, but they did something nice for me. But they spent 5 minutes, and they wanted a mural. But then the issue was they didn't send very good references, and I knew I was going to cook them up. And I could have just made a shitty drawing, to be honest, but I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to make something I knew was bad, but then making something that I knew was good would take like 10 hours, and I was just too busy. I was in art school. I had just started the YouTube channel, and I just didn't like doing that. And I was like, in a moment of like giving, I was like, let me do it for you. And then that went away, and I was like, I don't want to do this, actually. I didn't know how to say it, and I feel bad. I can still make up for it, but I've accepted it. By me telling you guys, this is me cementing the fact that I'm never going back to that. Can't lie. Sorry, Jacob. But then I didn't like it, because then I felt guilted. They literally did say, like, you're going to leave our friendship like this, huh? I'm like, hold on. I don't. It's like, I guess I set up the expectation, but yeah, I feel bad. And so that's why I don't do commissions. That's the story. You guys are learning about. I never did a $2 commission, one NCE in middle school. So that's the story, guys. I'm not going to make up for it, but I don't feel good about it. But in sort of solidarity, I never published any of the photos, because I felt it was unfair to use his photos that he took of me if I wasn't going to repay him, so I just didn't use those photos. I had an opportunity to get a Super Annie drawing from Kim Jung Gi over COVID, and I didn't bite because it was expensive. That's tough. Yeah, commissions don't feel good, because unless the expectation is really clear, I find I work harder than I say I will, because I really want it to be a good drawing for them. But I'm like, why do I force myself to do this? The answer is always money. You want money. But then it's like, luckily, nowadays I can draw what I want. That's a lot nicer, because you don't sell your artistic integrity for a couple V-bucks. That's what you guys are spending your money on, right? I don't know. This is the evil origin arc. No, this is how I get away from the evil origin arc. I confess my sins, guys. I confessed my sins. I confessed something last stream. I forgot what it was. Some people watching maybe remember. What was it? It was something, I don't know. It was a long story about. I pay people to take my art. Oh. Broken draw. What is it that needs to be unbroken? Thank you. I just feel like no one's asked that question. My heart, bro. My heart. It's an icy, desolate place. What is it that needs to be unbroken? I don't know. I don't know. Good question, though. I'm going to think about that. Dog hanging out. I noticed some of my drawings always go to like the theme of a dude on the ground drinking alcohol. It requires a lot of bravery to confess that. Unironically, I think so. You know, I didn't know how you guys were going to react. I thought you'd be like, how dare you? I mean, low-key, I felt so bad. I literally felt like I just evaded responsibility that I had put on myself. I said I'd do it and I didn't. And I know I should be a man of my word. A good old man of my word. That's what my dad would have said. But I wasn't that day. And I learned about myself. You know, I figured out I could want to do something nice for someone. But if I don't want to, I won't, even if I know it's the right thing to do. I knew it was the wrong thing to not do it. I knew the real strength, the real strong thing, the better Tyrion would have done is make a 10-minute drawing and be able to drop his ego and just be like, here, I did this drawing. That guy's might just say, yo, this sucks. But I'd be like, that's what I got. But I didn't want him to think it sucked. So I didn't give him anything. I think he would have just preferred to have that drawing. So in that moment, that day I literally became broken draw. Like I think I had so much guilt. I was like, I need to help other people. I need to make videos that help students because I have darkness in me. I know I can lie. I basically lied to him. Actually, not really. I didn't. I don't know. It's not that deep. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Broken draw lore is crazy. Who's Griffith? Griffith. Oh. Do you have OCD? No, I don't. No, hell no. Hell no. I'm messy as hell. No, I definitely don't have OCD. I am one of the most like when it comes to cleanliness and yeah, absolutely definitely don't have OCD. Scroll up my interpretation on your art. Oh boy, here we go. It's a highly symbolic piece. The dude is the guy taking the pick of society, and the pot is saying, as you saying, let it simmer low key. Wait. Wait a minute. Let that simmer, guys. Let that simmer. He was the only one who saw the message the whole time. I've been telling you guys. He's the only one who let it simmer. I gotta say, I'm impressed. You saw the truth and no one else did, my friend. My favorite part of the Peter Hahn dynamic sketching book has got to be his page on effects. That's something I never thought about, but dude was cooking when he made that page. Look at these effects, bro. That's what I'm talking about. I gotta learn to do that. Smoke plumes. Look at these. Crazy work. Look at that wheel spinning. Really cool way to show energy. So we're going to try to do some more of that. Give some more energy to this shit. I go to church for your candy. Your peppermints is the truth. Let that simmer. Every time you play the soundboard, I lose a chromosome. Kind of awkward. Show slowly all the pages. Ha ha ha. I don't like the ha ha at the end. I don't like that. How much old are you? I'm about 22. Broken Draw gonna get political and grow a tiny mustache. Hold on, let me think about this. I want to draw that, in fact. Let's see. Political Broken Draw with a mustache. What would the mustache be like a... Let's see. Would that make me someone... Who would that make me look like? I don't know. Why do you mention the tiny mustache? Tiny mustache, like how tiny? Like this tiny? Or well, let's think about that. Let's draw this one first. That's not bad. Maybe I grow that kind of mustache. When I grew up, when I was a kid, bro, I for some reason really had aspirations to be a lumberjack, and I think I just really liked how like beards looked, and it's like this is what I thought. This is when I was a kid and I imagined being like an adult. You know how like girls could think like of their wedding dress or something. I don't know if that's not pause. That's not reductive. I don't know. I'm sure many girls don't think that, just from what I hear. Okay, I don't know. I'm not trying to start anything. I'm just saying the equivalent for me was thinking about like maybe when I grow up I'll just somehow be a lumberjack with a beard. No shade to the girls. I don't know. No shade at all. I don't know. Whoa, whoa. Why am I in a corner? I didn't say anything. Whoa. Okay. I wanted a beard is what I'm trying to say. I thought about it. I dreamed about it like how some girls might think about weddings. I don't know. Broken Draw if you failed at painting. Elite ball knowledge. What is the elite? Broken Draw if you went another route. You didn't capture your beautiful hair well. Shit. That's all I'm trying. Those are the comments I'm trying to read. Here, let me get that glossy. Let me get that Trace M conditioner look, you know. Boom. This is what I don't know if this is what I wish I looked like, because this just looks like a hipster. But I remember I've always been envious of those who can grow full beards. My best friend can grow a full beard, and it's like, damn, bro, you and I cannot go to the same restaurants. You and I just look like we're in different places in life. He can at once look fancier than me, and then at the same time look like he shouldn't be allowed in places. Because a beard can either make you look super like cleaned up, or it can make you look super disheveled. Depends whether you like take care of it. Same thing with long hair. Long hair can make you look like a prince, or like not a prince. Okay. Tea gel. I don't know what tea gel is. I can't grow a beard, bro. Looks like Shaggy's mugshot. Wait, let's add glasses that I have. Which I got square glasses like these, but I also got round glasses. I'm gonna give this guy got a square face. He's gonna get the square glasses. Oh, bro, tell me he doesn't just look more and more hipster everything I add. Boom. Anybody watching the new season of Love is Blind? Anybody on that? Tyrion minoxidil. Puberty will help. Damn! Bro, I hit that. I hit that hard. I hit that and left no crumbs. Although I hear you get a second puberty when you're like 24, so maybe that's when my beard will hit in. No, I'm not. But who is not? What is not? No one is on that. What is that? No one's on Love is Blind, or you should watch Jujutsu Kaisen. Listen, I don't know. I don't know about that. I've heard all about it. I'm gonna reserve. Animes. I'm not gonna lie. After you watch a few, you've seen them all. I cannot lie. Hot take alert. That's what I think. Just like Love is Blind. After you've watched one season, you get it. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's a certain feeling you know you're gonna get. Especially shonens. It's like, I can predict that you want to be the best at your thing. I think I know. You want to be the leader of the pack. And you probably have some demon in you. I can't lie. I don't know Jujutsu Kaisen, but I assume someone's got a demon in them. So like it's always something. They're always low key evil. It's the same thing. I mean, it's a fantastic archetype, and here's why. It speaks to the innate evil in everybody. Let that simmer. And it's like, why is Harry Potter such a iconic story? Because it is the archetypal hero story. And why is it that Harry Potter has a bit of Voldemort inside him? Because everybody, even the heroes, have a bit of Voldemort inside them. Batman is only a hero because he chooses not to use his money for evil. Bro, that didn't... Okay. So I think it's just a good story when your character has an ability to be like super evil but doesn't. That's what makes them heroic. So I'm right about the Jujutsu Kaisen and the demon lol. Bro, that's what I'm saying. The animation is really awesome. That's what I've seen from it. I love the animation, like the Yutaka Nakamura type shit. Utapon cubes type shit. Damn, that's kind of cool. Orb. The scientist realizes the universe doesn't revolve around the Earth revolves around the sun. Bro, that's kind of cool. But the scientists get persecuted. I like that. Weird historical anime. That's kind of cool. Guess you found your time slot. What does that mean? I don't have Netflix. That shit too expensive, bruh. Is that with Drewski? I cannot imagine there's an anime with Drewski, but I could be wrong. Why do you think the first thing I should learn as a beginner is drawing from observation? Is there a more important fundamental? Well, you can't learn to draw from your observation without fun. I don't know. I don't know what a fundamental is, honestly, because What are we talking about when we say fundamental? What is a fundamental? To me, a fundamental is something that cannot, fundamental, it cannot be without. All right. If you can do something without, for example, observation is not a fundamental. It's important, but what do you use to draw from observation? That's the fundamental. More like than viewers. I don't know what that means. I'm confused. Couldn't Batman just have a trust fund to give to Gotham to stop the crime? Think about that. Couldn't Batman just have a trust fund to give to Gotham to stop the crime? I don't think so. If money could stop crime, bro, people wouldn't be in politics. Listen to these political takes here. I want to watch Scavenger's Reign and Common Side Effects. Those are cool. I watched the first episode of Scavenger's Reign. The ironic thing is I don't watch animations very much because I draw when I watch TV, and animations are so and animations are so good, like good animations I want to watch instead of drawing while I watch. But then most of the time I don't have time to just watch unless I'm going to a cinema or something like that. Most of the time, if it's between drawing and watching something that requires me to not draw, I'm just going to watch something that lets me draw while I watch because I'd rather draw. So the irony is that I end up watching bad TV. I end up watching TV that you don't need to look at, like Love is Blind. And so the pursuit of creating art has led me down to consuming bad art, which is ironic because I might end up creating bad art because I consume bad art. So let that simmer. This dude's just having a shitty day and this car is just doing donuts in his under his table. Good movies will give inspiration. Yeah, I definitely try to watch a movie here or there, but when I know I'm watching a good movie, I make it so that I'm watching a movie. I watched Good Time again the other day. Bruh, you don't need coffee. You just need to put on Good Time. That shit'll get you nervous. He's dead. That's why it's donating. Damn. Not gonna lie, I was greatly disappointed by Demon Hunter. Not K-pop Demon Hunters. Demon Slayer. Like I watched, I think the first season, and it's so people say it's like the best anime. They're most hyped, and I'm like, bro, this is like the most generic way to tell a story. It just feels so. Literally, the story progressed by them being like, go left, go west until you find this. And I was like, bro, what? That's not a story plot. That's like in Harry Potter. Imagine they were just like, Harry, go to your next quest. Go to fight Voldemort. It's like, no, you have to be thrust into the story like it's not your choice, right? It's usually involuntary. They come up on an obstacle that's involuntary. But in the show, it was like, okay, we don't know how to transition to the next part of the story, so just go to your next checkpoint. I was like, Good Time is crazy. Good Time is crazy. Good Time is super hot fire. Yeah, it's a movie unlike many others. Love Robert Pattinson as an actor. Yeah, that dude can act. That dude can act. That movie is just bizarre. It's like I forgot the plot right after I watched it because I'm like, how does it get here again? Because it is just like, holy crap. Good script, man. Good script. Not likable characters, though. I do not like those guys. Oh, a little detail that I was about to forget is you got to turn the wheels. Obviously, right? Like, if your car is going to skid, you got to turn the wheels. Now, I don't know how wheels actually work in a car. Where do they attach if they can turn? Hold on. Hold on. Whiplash is a good definition of overrated. I like Whiplash, though. Dude, Marty Supreme was the movie that I was gonna go watch in the cinema, and I'm like, I watched the beginning of the trailer, and I'm like, I'll like this movie. So I will say I am biased to Whiplash because I like Naruto and I like art, and it's like I saw this video of like, why is Hollywood obsessed with obsession? I don't know, but I'm into it. I like seeing someone be like, I'm gonna be the best, and I'm gonna get hit by cars, and I don't care. Marty Supreme sounds like that as well, so I know it'll be my cup of tea. But Whiplash, I think you're right. I think it is overrated. It is, like, to many, like, top 10 movies of all time. It's kind of just like a good movie. It's a good movie. You're not going to hate it, but it's overrated for sure. Not that it's bad. It's just overrated. I have shit movie taste, low-key. Actually, like in high school, I just liked a lot of like boy tries to be like Whiplash type shit, like Naruto but from Hollywood, basically. I have not watched Mighty Supreme. I really want to. Mikey 17 was such a disappointment, bruh. I mean, compared to Parasite, like, bro, you did not cook. It was 20 minutes too long. It's fun. It was a fun movie, but it was not very like. It was not very. And it was more. Yeah, the Safdie brothers are good at making like. I watched Good Time because I wanted to watch Marty Supreme, but then I didn't, and my brother was coming over, and I didn't want to pirate Marty Supreme, so I watched Good Time because it was on Netflix. Yeah, Uncut Gems is also Uncut Gems. I think is underrated culturally. Now it has been talked about a lot when it came out, but no one talks about it today, and it's still really good. It's unique. It puts Adam Sandler in like elite actor tier. I'm for, and it's a different type of script. It's a different type of feeling, and it's probably top 10 movies you would want to watch in a cinema. I'll say that. Whiplash is great. I'm not saying Whiplash isn't great. I'm just saying it gets. I mean, the performances are great too. I can't lie. I love Whiplash. I'm like a glazer for it. I can't lie. I just know I'm glazing it a bit hard because it's not like life changing. It's just really good. Now, my favorite movie, Good Will Hunting. I love that. I love that. I do love that. Now, it's also just a good movie. I'm not going to say it's top 10 for people. Fantastic script, though. Good performances. Robin Williams just adds a number one slot to it. I know Evan's on that. I know Evan likes Good Will Hunting. Hey, Good Will Hunting's great. I cry every time I see it. But again, it's pretty much just like I mean, I like Peaky Blinders. I like male power fantasy movies. I can't lie. Why? I don't know. I think I'm just like a tried and true boy. And when I see like the story of like, I like Breaking Bad. I like the story of like Little Miss Sunshine. I really want to watch. Dead Poet Society. I watched recently. Dead Poet Society. I watched again recently. Good Robin Williams. I don't love the script that much. Like, I don't love the movie that much. It wasn't that. It was cool. There's a lot of movies that just aren't my thing. I can know that Marty Supreme is going to be my thing because I like any, like, very high functioning person doing something. I think that's cool. I don't know. I think it appeals to my aspiration, right? I want to watch Little Miss Sunshine. That's been on my list for a long time. Beef. Yeah, I love Beef. Beef was so cool. Beef was really, really nice. Beef is my type of like A24 movies across the board. Bars. They tend to recently they've been not cooking. Ever since I watched like a few that I'm like, what? Forrest Gump better than Marty Supreme at ping pong. Seven used to be like David Fincher. I took film class and like David Fincher was my favorite director for a while. Now I realized I was glazing him really hard. David Fincher. What boy doesn't think Fight Club is like that's got to be the best movie ever? Fight Club is cool, good movie. Again, overrated. It's like top 20 on IMDb ever. I think for its time, it was kind of cool for a psych thriller. So I'm going on tangents here. I like David Fincher. I think Seven is a really well done movie, but it's just like it's probably one of the best crime thrillers. The ending of that's crazy. Beef is peak. I don't know what Backrooms movie is. Zodiac I also liked. I think of the crime thrillers, you're probably looking at Prisoners as one of the standouts. Prisoners is really good. I've only seen it once, but I know I underrated it like in the time because I keep seeing clips of it. It's like, bro, Get Out. Get Out, banger. Jordan Peele deserves everything from Get Out. Get Out was I'm not gonna lie, I'll glaze that. Get Out, was it revolutionary? No, but it was cultural. Like I think it marked a cultural shift in horror movies. Like now you see like comedy directors making horror movies all the time, which is interesting. Get Out is crazy. Nightcrawler is great. Never saw Monkey Man. I want to. I started Invincible, but I got it spoiled, so I just watched all the series like recaps. Get Out's great. I've seen Dead Poet Society. Yeah. Yeah. There's a good. I'm like. I yearn for like really. Like a good movie. A good movie. Old Boy. Jeez, Old Boy was a problem. I did not. It was a good movie that I did not like watching. You can't do that to Invincible, just watch. The thing is, I know the whole story already. I watched all the scenes, and I really don't like grotesque violence like that. Tall Grass, I want to watch as well. Braveheart, that sounds good. Everything else by Peele, mid at best. I won't lie to you, I agree with that take. I think every Jordan Peele movie in order, his ranking of movies is in order of his release of movies. The first one was the best. It's like Get Out is better than Us. Us is better than Nope. And that's it. He peaked. Can't lie. I'm just not that into animes. All Quiet on the Western Front, I started that about a week ago, and then it was German, and I'm like, it was like one of those days where I was like, do I want to watch a long historical movie, or do I want to watch YouTube? I started the long historical movie, and it was German, and I was like, that's just enough to take me over the edge. I'm gonna watch YouTube because again, if it's German, I can't draw while I do it. I'm not trying to. Respect to the Germans. I'm trying to draw. Gladiator was hardcore. That did not make me feel good either, but it was a good movie. I like Gladiator. I mean, I didn't like go like, ah. Any tips to become an influencer artist? Am I an influencer artist? Shoot. Think only about what people want. That's not the same thing as what they ask for, because people don't always know what they. If people knew the solution to their own problems, they would not need help You know what I mean? So sometimes people will say, I need you to tell me how to fix my values, when in reality, it's their shapes. You know what I mean? But influencers or people who get attention are literally just like people who solve a problem. Mr. Beast, you might say, what is he solving that warrants 400 million subscribers? He's solving boredom for a lot of people, right? Now, entertainment is the hardest problem to solve because there's so much competition, because it's the easiest problem to solve, right? There's like, ooh, I see. I didn't like the script of Carpe. No, I would say I didn't watch Steven Spielberg's new trailer. No, I didn't dislike the script of of Dead Poet Society. What is it about the movie that I didn't really? I didn't dislike the movie, but it's not something that like sticks with me. I think I just didn't like. It doesn't make me feel good, fundamentally. It doesn't make me feel good. Like Whiplash is like hard work will get you places. You lock in and you got it. Dead Poet Society is like sometimes artists don't get what they want and then they and I'm like I don't want to watch. I don't want to think about that. I want to watch. I want to watch. I want to watch other things. You know what I mean? Like it's relatable. I hear you. It is life changing, and the performance is inspiring. Standing on the tables. I love Ethan Hawke. I can't lie. That dude's a killer. I love him. Before Sunrise, bro. Amazing. Boyhood, amazing. But it's just not my theme. It's like I want to see Robin Williams not get fired, and I want to see him therapize Matt Damon, bro. Don't show me Robin Williams getting fired. I want to see him getting fired up because he just inspired the youth. So I am hyped for the Odyssey. I am indeed. Matt Damon, bro. Looking ripped. Come on. I'm only human. I'm just a boy. Wait. Pause. I mean, it's good anatomy practice. You know what I'm saying? It's good anatomy practice. So, my bad. Matt Damon. You know what movie I thought would not be good, but then I was like, yo, this is actually pretty good? The Rip. It's not a deep movie, but it's a good thoughts on heist movies. The Rip is kind of a heist movie. Kind of. I liked it. Ocean's 11. I liked Ocean's 11. I like just a good action. Entertainment is super hard to get right, but the easiest way to break in is to find what no one else is doing that you can. See, that's the easiest way to break in is to do something no one else is doing that you can. That's true. The best way to sell an amazing product is to make something people need that no one's ever made. The issue is people haven't made it because it's not obvious what needs to be made. Doing something new is always going to be better than replicating something old because you're fighting a losing battle, but it's infinitely easier to replicate something old than to do something new. Yes, Miku, it's not my cup of tea, but it's of course a good movie. Like I'm not shitting on the movie, and I should have said it's not a script issue. It's not my. I watched it literally like 2 weeks ago, so I rewatched it 2 weeks ago, and partly it's like I don't like old. It is one of those like older movies that it's just not my vibe. It's just not my vibe. That doesn't mean I won't watch it again. It's like, it's fine. I just don't resonate with it deeply. I don't have like a connection to the movie, except Robin Williams is my goat. Have you watched Kill Bill 1 and 2? Yeah. Yes, I have. My girlfriend watched that recently. She liked it. It's super anime inspired. This dude's a lot of feet though. Like a 5-minute scene of her just like, come on, work. Bro, I don't need to see her big toe for that long, dog. The cinematography is awesome. It's a really cool movie. Although my favorite Tarantino might be Reservoir Dogs. If not Django Unchained. That's bars. That's so good. That's really good. Django? Do you know what a bounty hunter is? I love that. I love Christoph Waltz. Inglorious Bastards, also great. I haven't watched Hateful Eight actually. Inglorious Bastards is, I mean, super unique. I watched some like YouTube documentary video about Christoph Waltz. That dude he was the perfect role for that movie. What's the most interesting movie premise that you've seen? I don't know. I think the best movies have boring premises. Like Before Sunrise is a boring ass premise. It's literally just like a couple meets on a train and they talk about life. But it cooks. To do something new, you have to be in the pocket of a new culture, and that's not something manufactured. Then try to create culture, but it usually ends up being cheesy and out of touch. Yeah, culture is like a group effort. You can't make it on your own. All right, man. I'll catch the VOD tomorrow. Have a good night. Hey, have a good night, Evan. Enjoy work and enjoy your day off. Cheers. Thanks for being here. Real one as always. A Ghost Story is a weird movie that kind of hits. I never really saw that. Have you watched Attack on Titan? No, don't really plan to. Again, I don't like seeing just people get ripped to shreds by giant monsters. They unsettle me. Like they make me feel icky. Some of those movies. I don't like that feeling. Attack on Titan. Hmm. Oh, I'm drawing out of frame. Moped. Do you like superhero movies? Bruh. Some, but again, recently, I mean, are they not? There's literally always. When did superhero movies become a genre staple in cinema? Very interesting. I heard a really interesting. This is from Bobby Chu, legend, Lightbox creator, Schoolism creator, Nico and the Sword of Light creator, Emmy winner. He was saying the reason um the reason superhero movies are so popular now is because we have lost superheroes in real life, right? There's no more Muhammad Ali's, there's no more um, Malcolm X's. There's no modern superhero because the age we live in has made it very easy for everyone to get canceled. When you cancel someone, you take away their mystique, you take away their aura, you take away they're all in aura debt, bro. Ellen, ooh, we loved Ellen. Turns out she low key mean. James, like all these dudes, all these people just getting taken down. No heroes, bro. Who trusts anybody? Who admires anyone? Name a hero. I don't know. I don't know. In the real world, no more heroes, bruh. Just weird rich villains and their islands. So superhero movies are a mainstay because it's like, here, if you can't find um like high moral standing in real life, you can make movies about it and people will watch it because we need it. Yeah, David Goggins, low key maybe David Goggins, but then it's just like he's not in a position of power. He just runs. Literally, he just runs. So, except LeBron, maybe LeBron James. I don't know. I don't know about LeBron, but it's like, yeah, there are some people who are like, damn, they just seem cool. Cristiano Ronaldo, sure, but it's like Cristiano Ronaldo and David Goggins aren't literally like risking their lives for like political reform. Not like Muhammad Ali, not like Malcolm X. I don't know. You know, maybe Greta Thunberg. Greta Thunberg might be like the modern. Yeah, I mean, Loki, she killing it. Well, she went to. Pretty sure she literally like got imprisoned and was just like took it like a champ. So yeah. So well, anyway, I'm getting off track, but the idea was that like superhero movies are so popular because they represent what we need, what we're yearning for as a culture. And you kind of see this. It's like you see the corporate. There was a bunch of like The Office. The Office became popular because it was a response to um, like lifeless corporations that were becoming the norm of living, right? So we got to see it humorized and like made light in, and then like a lot of movies at that time, like I think there was a movie called like Office Space or something like that. Like a lot of movies were about the corporate life, and so yeah, I think that's interesting. It's a sign that people need superheroes in their life. Spider-Man. Oh, I love Spider-Verse. I love the Spider-Verse movies. Just weird rich villains and their islands. Bro, I mean, come on. What are we doing? How is this happening? What is going on? I don't know. Wolf of Wall Street. Is that a superhero movie? Oh yeah. Anyway, I draw. What am I talking about? Listen to this 22-year-old boy and his takes. I'm gonna stick in my lane. I'm gonna stay in my lane. I'm gonna draw some more now. I'm a professional yapper, bruh. Yap Olympics. I would win. No, I think there's a lot of heroes today. It's just that they're not. That's also a thing with social media and news and attention. When attention becomes the product, people don't tell good stories because good stories don't get attention. In fact, like Steven Pinker has talks a lot about this. It's like the world is actually safer and better than ever. It's just that people don't talk about that. People talk about what's bad because you kind of have to take the good for granted if you're going to solve the bad. Imagine if we were like, listen, all cancer still exists, and people go, yeah, but it's down. It was like, oh, okay. I guess I'm not going to fix that. No, it's like you got to push the negativity. Also, humans have a negativity bias, so we're like drawn to it more by default. So if people want to use attention as the metric for success, then negativity is incentivized. And so I'm sure there are a lot more heroes than there used to be. The moral average of every human is way higher. People realize, hey, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't be racist. Even though like 200 years ago, that was saying you shouldn't be racist was the thing that was offensive. Like, what? What? And so the world, like, maybe more people are heroes, so it's not as impressive, right? Like, Malcolm X was famous for fighting for civil rights. Nowadays, people just accept that civil rights, everyone's technically a hero, and everyone's technically like as morally righteous as the heroes we used to have. So I think something that's happening is that we just see more evil, and because people don't like advertise good as hard. Anyway, I can't sleep until I hear you acknowledge the man in my closet who offers me expired medication. Pretty cooked. I don't know if I want to acknowledge him. I don't think you should acknowledge him. I think you should close your eyes and hope he doesn't come out the closet. Pause. Wait, oh no, wrong one. Better than 200 years ago, but things are going for the worst right now. Yeah, I mean, I can't lie. It doesn't look, low-key looks a little cooked right now. I think this will happen throughout at some point. If you're my age, we are probably going to live through the time where people take, like, at least the West will take peace for granted or something, because it's like, I mean, I don't know what it's like to be in a war. I actually cannot fathom that, like, my uncle had to be drafted and fight in a war at my age. Bro, if I stub my toe, I'm out. Don't even, like, what? People can tell you to go shoot other people and you just have to listen? Otherwise, they're allowed to imprison you? What? Like, I know, holy privilege that I'm not in a warring country. But that is just, what? How long do I think I'd last in a war? Bro, if I don't get actually, like, bullied by my own soldiers, I'm cooked. It's over. A grenade comes in the bunker, and I'm just like... Actually, in today's war, it's like, bro, luckily, I don't know. I think a drone's going to just... And then you're gone. Let's end wars. Some of us just want to draw watching you from the Middle East. Respect, man. Bruh, I mean... I'm saying let's end wars, of course, but I'm also saying that I'm, like... That's just out of my own lack of courage. Like, of course, no one should have... Valorant kind of helps. Yeah, no, I mean, bro, my crosshair is going to be head level. Don't get me wrong. And my movement inaccuracy, I'll counter strafe perfectly around corners. I will clear every angle. But, you know, if they pull out their ultimates, I'm cooked. You should go gym in bulk, and then you can be jacked and draw like Kim Jung Gi. Well, Kim Jung Gi wasn't jacked. I can't say that. I gotta say. That's why you dodged 2 years of mandatory military service in Korea. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I don't like how much lore you guys know now. I didn't. Let's think about that for a second. That's why I dodged the military. No. Like, I didn't dodge the military because I was scared of going to war. The military, I dodged it because I wanted to go to art school, and I thought I wanted to draw instead of go to the military. Would you have forgotten the spike? Bro, I would have diffused. I'd never forget spike. I would not forget this spike. I wouldn't be on that side of the war, bro. I'd be on the defender side. But if I was on the attacker side, I would not forget the spike. Of course not. No, that's crazy. Getting drafted is crazy. Jam. What up, Jam? This is a friend of mine from art school. He's a legend. Jam, how are you doing, man? It's good to see you while animating our group film. Are you 3D group? Bro would sit a backside and hold the 1 pixel he knows. Headshot angles all day, bro. Breathe louder into the camera while you enter drawing state so we have something to fall asleep to. Wait a minute, my headphones are gone. I'm sorry. I breathe loud into the camera, I know. It's hard. It's hard. I don't know why. Some people breathe silently. My nose ain't built like that. I sound like I'm like a pug. Anyway, thanks. Thanks, Jem. Yeah, I am. Thanks, man. You're a legend. Thanks, Jem. You're the legend. Jem is one of the nicest guys I know. He's a legend. Where did my headphones go? Ah. Wait a minute, that's not it. Huh? Oh, here it is. Lol. What time is it, bro? What even? Whoa, it's always getting late. You'd be good ammo guy like in Saving Private Ryan. That's just rude. I breathe loud too. Thanks, Jen. No one talks about it. It's tough. Breathing loud. It's not easy. I just keep talking just like that. Ah, okay, pause. I don't like reading that. I don't like reading that. I don't like adhering to that when you say that. Just keep talking just like that. Yeah, what are you doing? Yeah, seriously, I don't feel like you're going to sleep. The way you're talking don't sounds so good. Can y'all chill? What the hell? That's all I gotta say about that. Anybody going to Lightbox this next year? Jim, you going to Lightbox? LBX? Pause. What am I pausing for? Oh, this cat's poor. This cat's terrible. Damn. I gotta practice my animals. Damn, this sucks. Don't say that about them. They're handsome. Ah, thanks. Are you in Canada? Yeah, I'm in Montreal. I'm just chilling in Montreal. Do people only speak French? Is this pen 0.6? I think it's 0.3. I'm hypnotized every time you draw. Hey, thanks. Do you plan on moving to the U.S. and bro? In this landscape, my plans to move to the state are non-existent. I am. No, I'm happy. I'm happy right here. I don't know about it. Sounds. I don't know much about what's happening in the States, but it does not sound like people are very happy. And I like to move to a happy place. I don't want to be in an unhappy place. Doesn't sound very happy. No, I'd like to move to Southeast Asia. People are happy there. People really aren't happy there, but people are not as vocal about how sad they are. But, you know, I grew up in Asia, Southeast Asia my whole life. That's home to me. These streams always get me hungry, bro. I'm trying to eat. It's always so late. I've been hungry recently. Maybe I'll cook. I got boiled eggs. I got some ramen. Anyway, draw a hard to observe face. Search Sam. Okay, that's someone else's thing. Nah, don't let the media fool you, bruh. Maybe it's chill in the States. Kront, I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, I hope you lock in. Lock in, gang. That's what I hope I make you feel like doing. That'll be awesome. Let's see what the vibe is. Let's see. Athoro mentioned me in this story. Athoro just sent me a message that says, "Bro, we gotta go to Mongolia and do this." I've never in my life have I heard that prompt. We gotta go to Mongolia and do this? What do we have to do in Mongolia? What does Athoro want to do with us in Mongolia? Hey. Mongolia is tough. I used to live in Mongolia. My dad is sending me to Dagestan. 2 years, come back, you'll be ready. I mean, honestly, if I'm going to go learn how to fight in a war, I'm going to Dagestan, bro. Bro, Athor and I hang out, bro. He drew this. He drew this today in my book. Athor and I are tight. That's Athoro's wonderful work. Tyrion, you told me I'm yucky. Yeah, Thor is a legend. He's good at drawing. You can see I have been jacking his style. He's been my biggest influence in a long time. A Thoro followed me last week? Let's go. Logie Bear. I didn't know. He didn't tell me about all that. I didn't know about that. Okay, we're kind of done the illustration now. Now it's just about pushing our textures to read as nicely as we can make it. So, for example, here, the brickwork. The brick works if you do. Let's see what kind of shadows we can add here. I'm not trying to add too much. Like, I'm not trying to do too much work here to finish. I'm closing off here. I'm on the tail end of this stream, around 1 o'clock, around my bedtime. I'm still gonna stay up, I think. I liked waking up early, but I feel myself being like, I don't think I want to do that again. It's kind of nice, but I spent the last 2 weeks waking up early because I had to get a video out. I had to lock in. Now, I think I'm gonna stay up a bit later, do some more work, eat some ramen. Doesn't sound too bad. Oh, my bad. Do you like maths? Hell no. President's Day saving me. I don't gotta wake up at 6 a.m. Oh my god, that's awesome. You left your stream on for hours the other day. Yep. I was made painfully aware of that when I woke up. 14 people were watching and they saw me go, huh? What is going on here? Sorry guys, what? And I shut down the stream. But that was weird. I accidentally clicked go live again and I learned a lesson that day. Luckily, my online hate group happens on a different day, so I didn't get caught. But yeah, I gotta make sure we don't have those scheduling conflicts again. Would have been so awkward. You talked in your sleep, but luckily you're just giving. Oh, PS5. Damn. Okay, some people are like, okay, enough small talk here and answer my goddamn question. Okay, I hear you. Favorite PS5 game. So for the first time in my life this week, like 2 days ago, I played a PS5 game because I don't have a PS5, except my friend lent it to me just like last week, so I have one now. And low-key, I tried a game and I'm just like, this ain't my thing. I don't like playing games. I don't know. I used to, but I used to play campaign games, but now it's like, why am I just watching cutscenes and then pressing buttons you're telling me to press? Why do I have to go hunt around for the treasure? Why do I have to fight this dragon? Just show me someone else fighting a dragon and I'll draw. So I played Spider-Man. Pretty cool, but I was just like, you're just telling me to press buttons when a man throws sand at me. Why do I have to do this? I know I'm going to press the buttons just fine. It's not going to be hard. So why am I doing this again? So I find a good way to take fun of all the things, it seems. But I do like Valorant. I do like games. I haven't played Valorant. I haven't played games in months, like since New Year's, I don't think. Because my computer is not set up and I don't know, I'm trying to make these Patreon tutorials, bro. Trying to make these tutorials for you guys. No more time for fun and games, apparently. That's what my parents used to say all the time, and apparently it's true. No more time for fun and games. Except I'm playing a game right now. I'm playing a YouTube game. I said your study, but the stream made me lock out. What? No, that's the opposite of what I'm trying to make you do, bro. You gotta lock in. Lock in, king. Or queen. Lock in, bruh. The time is now. To lock in. To lock in or clock in. But I hope it's the former. Lock in, bro. If I can study, well, unless you're studying not art, then I don't know. If you're drawing, good. But I'm saying if I can draw while having a respond to questions, then you can draw while listening to responses. You gotta lock in, bro. How long did this sketch take you? You can just, it's about 4 hours into the stream, so technically. I mean, if I was drawing like non-stop, it'd probably be 2.5 hours, probably, if not 2 hours. I draw at like slower than half the pace I would draw, but I focus way longer. Like I spend way more time on a drawing when I'm drawing with you guys. So I think it, surprisingly, like it always brings my best work out to, it's an interesting quality. I'm learning to draw better in front of people than I draw on my own, right? On my own, this. With people watching, scenes. It's because it's like now I sort of, I don't know, I guess it makes me think deeper and more slowly as I'm drawing with a person watching. My bad. So I didn't add any information. Oh, the perspective is so wrong. I think like this table. Oh, actually I can fix it by, no, I can't. It's okay. We can push the depth. We can add more tables. I think you're special. We're gonna have a character standing here, like this. Let's have them sort of running. With their information so far back, we don't need to worry about it, but it's definitely not super correct here. What do I add in the background here that it could actually be relevant to the scene without? What we could definitely add is a ceiling and a door. So what I'll do, well, they're not even inside. I don't know how all this works. We're gonna figure out, we're gonna add stuff. We're just gonna add stuff. It doesn't need to make sense for a story. It just needs to be stuff, right? Just stuff in perspective. So for example, I can draw another car. going away. Oh, my bad. My bad. Will you come to Hong Kong Comic Con? No, I won't be in Hong Kong anytime soon. I missed the Super Annie Hong Kong visit by like 4 days. Very sad. So I can maybe add some tables for here. Car. Don't know what this depth is indicating, but do you fly on plane often? It's low-key scary. I've flown a weird amount because my parents travel all the time and my dad's like we've moved around like 9 different countries maybe in my like before I went to high school. And my dad like every holiday, like I took 11 planes, 11 flights in Christmas in 3 weeks. Went on some like this, the smallest planes I've been on. People must pressure you to draw better. Literally, 82 people watching you draw better. You better draw good. Gem, why are you putting this? Why are you putting this pressure on, bro? Alcohol. Addicted to mobile alcohol. What is the other 3 addictions? Damn, that's deep. You're right. Damn, this is dark. This almost looks like it's blood. That's crazy. So I'll shade this out because that's not nice actually. Okay. This cat's down here. We're just adding stuff in the back at this point. At what point in your life do you think you enjoy drawing the most? I think I enjoy drawing now. Yeah, now's good. How to do cross-hatching? You got to know where you're trying to take your line in perspective. If you don't understand the perspective, you can't cross-hatch effectively. Because the thing you're cross-hatching is lines in perspective. Otherwise, it just looks bad. Okay, I don't know how this pot's boiling without anything underneath it, but so I need to add some other brick textures down here. Like that. I don't know why this car is doing donuts in the parking lot, but it's in shadow, so I'm gonna cross hatch some shadow on it now. I think. I hope that's my girlfriend. Yes, that is. Ha ha ha. I'm probably gonna leave soon. Hi. Hey. I'm streaming. Okay. You gotta lock in. You gotta lock in. You gotta. How do I do this without? You gotta lock in, dude. Be careful. So, all right. Sorry, guys. She's calling right now. Let me move this. Okay, I'm not gonna. Boom. What's up? How you doing? Okay, we got. You guys can see her, right? Oh yeah, you can. How was your day? Although you gotta join the stream. You gotta join the stream because I gotta show you something. I'm gonna call you soon, okay? Okay. Love you. See you soon. Bye. Ha ha ha. Okay. Do you ever crash out? You streams the chillest. Do I ever crash out? Yes, I do crash out. I crash out when I try my hardest to answer every question I can in a YouTube video. And I try to give you guys a companion guide. And then I wake up and see back-to-back questions like, you should include timestamps in your video. And I'm like, I did. It's in the video. I included them. How are you commenting? I included them. And then I see things like, you should make a companion guide to your book, to your video. I did. I told you that in the video. If you watch the video, you'll find out I did. So I did these things. So how are you asking? Why are you commenting? Why aren't you just in the description? Like I did. Oh, sorry. Okay. Hi. Jelly you. Sorry. So that's a moment that makes me go, it makes me crash out. So I want you guys to think next time, okay? If you want to write, think, am I all right? All right? So that's all. Let it simmer. All right, let it simmer. Exactly. So that's, I do crash out sometimes. Crash outs happen. Indeed. Where do you get the multicolor pen, dude? It's low-key. Low-key super cool. I agree with you. Yeah, I get it. I got it from Indigo. Not without being guilt tripped, though. I was told that Indigo is actively participating in some bad things in the world. That may be true. And they did tell me to go to other bookstores. That may be true. But I can't get this pen in other bookstores. So I'm not trying, I want to be a morally righteous person here, but I need my dog pen. You feel me? Jelly, you feels me. All your sound effects, I have your sound effects, I have a grand total of 3 chromosomes. I like that. Why is Indigo bad now? As far as I understand, any big company is bad because, by being so big, it ends up inadvertently funding bad things happening in other parts of the world, because if you become a big enough company, you end up having second order, third order things. That's Tyrion, that's loud. My bad. I didn't know about that. T, is it true? H, is it helpful? I, is it inspiring? N, is it necessary? K, is it kind? I like that. Next time you guys want to ask a question, think about that. Think, is it true? Wait, what's this for? Trink. Oh, think. My bad. All right. My bad. Think. I didn't know how to spell it out. Bro, the audio is 10 times louder than your mic. My bad. I'll lower the audio. I hear you. Next time. This is the pen I use. Jelly, you should know this. I don't know why you're asking, but you have it. I'm pretty sure you own this pen. Low key, lock in, dude. Lock in. Okay, so we're missing only a couple things, and then we're going to be done, because I want to call my girlfriend. You guys are awesome, but I'm looking to talk to someone who responds to me without a 5-second delay. So, as much as I'm sorry to say that, it is true. So I'm just going to add some shadows. I'm going to make the forms pop before I leave. I'm not going to leave you guys with an unpopped form. I'm not going to not finish this page. Of course, I will do my due diligence, finish up this page, but then we'll say goodnight, and we shall be on our way. It's been a fun time, though. I hope you guys like the sound effects. Let me know, what sound effects should I add? Maybe I should start making a sound effect, an entire episode of a podcast from a neurobiologist, so we get to really think. I'll just click the button once and it'll be welcome back to the 4th episode of Huberman Labs. I think that'd be good. We could get educated together. I'm tired of making my own sound effects. I should not, at this stage in my YouTube career, have to make my own sound effects. If I'm going to outsource my... You guys weren't here when I told the story of me outsourcing my decision making, what I was going to order at a restaurant to ChatGPT. It did a good job, although I'm pretty sure it racially profiled my friend. But, you know, we ended up ordering what it recommended, and it was smacked. It was smacking. It smacked. It was yummy. So I'm not in the thinking game anymore. I'm going to outsource my thoughts. Show us your silver play button. Shit. If you say so. Look at that. Ooh. Oh, bro, who's been touching it? Bro, I need to wash my hands more, for real. Oh, hello. I was there. Hell yeah, you were. Yeah, pretty dope. It was good to see my janked up bottom teeth. Actually, I guess you guys can see that all the time. Can I have it? Well, then it wouldn't make sense because it says broken draw, you know? It's pretty dope. Pretty dope. Pretty chill. They send it for free, too. I've been touching it, clearly. Damn, bro, wash your hands. I was lying to you guys. Chat, I was there, too. Hell yeah. Most of you guys, if you're watching this, you probably were there. And use soap. So that's the part I forget. My bad. My bad. It's just that it adds so much more time to the process. I'm trying to get out of there. I don't like the bathroom. It's yucky. Okay. Let me lock in, bro. She's going to go to sleep soon. Let me do this. Boom. Shade that. Shade this. Crosshatch. Boom. Going this way. Boom. Going this way. Boom. Going that way. Bing, bang, boom. Okay. Add shadows. Boom. This way, boom. This way, boom. This way. Boom. Okay. Oh, this is going to be epic styles. For real, for real. So here. Boom. Right. Then we're going to give it just a big old... I don't know where the shadow's coming from. That don't matter. Doesn't matter to me. Should we go this way or this way? I want to go... I'm going to darken this whole shadow. This whole thing should be in shadow like this. Curve that out more. Make that more of a clear shadow like this. And we're going to go along, here's why. We're going to go along this direction, right? Because now we'll connect the straight lines here to the side lines here. Make it feel like it's all one form. Bro, we're cooking. We're cooking in real time right now. Stove is on. Like this. Right, so if we're going in the same direction following the form, it makes it feel like it's one object casting the shadow. By the way, guys, one more plug. If you guys want to see drawings like this done in real time, like I did here, I recorded the process of making this. I talked through how to do a daily highlight. That's on Patreon. Uploaded that. It's a 2-hour video where you can see me. I'll talk through this without interruptions and without saying. And I can guarantee you there are no in that video. Although, if you want those sound effects in the video, let me know. I will sell my soul for you guys. So I also uploaded some tutorials on drawing heads like this, and I did these on, so you can get that as a tutorial video as well. And then I gotta show you guys these. I did some worksheets. So if you are working through your 50 exercises and you're like, bro, why can't I just get some homework sheets for this? Well, you can, bro. Lock in. Look at these. Got some homework sheets for you. Not just those, and I'm working on those every week, every day at this point. They'll keep being uploaded. We got some head drawing sheets. We got some anatomy drawing sheets. Easy stuff if you guys want to learn how to draw a bit better, then check it out there. And you can support me at the same time you're doing that too. And that would be dope. If you want to, I won't say no, you know. But you're supporting me already by watching this and tolerating my... This is more for me than it is for you. I like those sound effects. I'm so sorry you guys have to... Honestly, I might mute it on your side and just click it because I like the sound it has. Wow, why did I say it like that? I'm really excited. I want to leave. Okay. I like the sound of it, and I'm going to lock in. Do I still use Milanote? No, not anymore. I don't use Milanote because I found I don't use digital stuff really. It's just really hard to keep up with. I just use notebooks. Like this is how I take notes. I write on my pages and I just write stuff like that. So I don't use any sort of note-taking app anymore. I used to use Notion, then I switched to Milanote, and now I don't use any of those. Actually, I use Milanote for like some tracking stuff, but not too much anymore. It's useful for, it has its uses. Okay. Shadow for the dog. Shadow for the dog. Shadow for the can. This dude's gonna have a much stronger shadow, I just realized. So we're gonna have this line come down. We're gonna have all this in shadow. If that area is in shadow, then this area, the sun must be coming in from behind them. So we're gonna put all this in shadow, stronger. All this is gonna be in stronger shadows as well. All this as well. Most of that. Most of this. This phone is going to be the darkest on the back side, not the light, not the mid-tone like we used to have it. Yo, Viggy, what up? Really been better with the ballpoint pen. How do you like it compared with the fine brush? I like the ball. I've always liked the ballpoint pen more. I literally just used the fine tip because it was more readable on camera, and I used to not be able to really zoom in that much. But I realized I can do that pretty easily now. So it's like this. I've always preferred, not always, but in the last year or so, I've preferred the brush, the ballpoint pen, because more expressive, I find. Like I can create more, I can push and pull the scenes more. There's more tools at my disposal for creating the scene I want. I'm a bit lost, aren't we all? Hold on. Aren't we all? Okay, we got this on lock. We got this table. We can add, I don't know what we're adding here, but like this. And then we're just going to add, oh, this is getting right down here. We're going to add some, maybe some lines. Don't know what these are, but some detail, some indiscriminate detail for something approximating a building. Just needs to kind of look like a building. You know, it's not important that it is a building. Just something that's like building shaped will do the job. Separate the textures here. I'll just keep it lighter, not have them looking there anyway. Doesn't matter. As long as the lines go in the general direction of the perspective, you can kind of fake whatever it is. And it'll be like, as it goes further away, it's like, yeah, that looks like a scene. I believe that. Shapes going vaguely towards vanishing points, receding lines. And then right here, what day is it today? What day was it yesterday, actually? The 15th of February. So I'm going to just do a O. And it's blocked, so we're not going to see it all, but O. There's some perspective lines. O2. I guess I have to see the date, so I'm going to have it sort of parse through the fog. O2. Just this foggy O2 dot. This does not read at all, but O2 dot 1. 5. Show more of the side on that one. 2, 1, 5. February 15th. I might as well add the 2-6 here. Might as well. 2. Let's add the suggestion of a 6 back here. Oh, I broke my pen doing that too. Oh, okay. I just looked at your drawing. Your form is insane. Hell yeah. What were you doing before you were on the stream not looking at my drawing? You're just like listening to me and being like, this dude sounds like he could draw, I guess. Okay, I hope my girlfriend's still awake. I'm gonna go call her. Yay! Hooray. Okay, bars. Here we go, guys. Here is drawing Kim Jung Gi, Road to Kim Jung Gi, week 7. Been a minute already, huh? Time adds up. That goes by fast. Course is still in the works. Workshop is in the works. Teaching you how to draw what you see. I'm just trying to get help from friends and peers and make something that you guys will genuinely benefit from. So look out for that. But in the meantime, lock in and clock in. This is the drawing. Hope you guys enjoyed this stream. I'm going to look at some more comments. But this is getting to the end of our marathon stream here. Not as bad as the 7 hour, but what are we at? Hour 5? Probably. Almost hour 5. Damn. These just became long streams. They used to be 2 hours, bro. Back in the day. Used to be a quick 2 hour. I don't know how I made drawings that quick before. I think I slowed down. I locked out. I stopped locking in, that's for sure. Here's the drawing. This should not have taken 5 hours, I cannot lie. But it's not bad. Actually, it's quite good. I can't lie. I like it. I might thicken up this line work after stream, but this is the page. I'm pretty happy about it. How do you guys like it? I hope you like it. If you guys don't, my worth is invalidated, and I feel like what I do doesn't matter. So hope you guys like it. Hope it makes you guys think broken draw, because that's the goal. I want you guys to think that. I need you guys to think that. I was drawing. Oh, bars. Oh, damn, you didn't look up, and then you're like, damn. His right eyelid drives me insane. This one, the one that's hidden. Or this one, the one that's a little bit like, here, I'll make him smile a bit more. Oh, I made it worse. My bad. Looking good. Clicked on the stream because of it. Ooh, heck yeah. Know what be cool is like an art trip with some creators to do like live animal studies. I see Peter and Aaron Blaze do that. Yeah. I might do that. Hopefully with like Rembert Montal and Christian Nee next year, if I can get in on that. Caked Einstein out of 10. I like, my favorite part of this drawing is the feet, the gesture of the feet. They look like they're like a little bit in pain, crinkled like cut fries, bro. So I'm going to increase the overlap there to just really emphasize the fact that these feet are like, I'm sorry, I did that into the camera. My bad. Into the mic, I mean. Did not mean to give you guys that moan. All right, guys, thank you for watching. You guys are legends for being here. How many we got? 70 people locked in on 1 a.m. on a Monday morning. Thank you guys for being here. We're going to leave the call. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. If you want to support my work and check out the learning resources on Patreon, I will not say no. In fact, I'll be like, oh, look right there. It's in the description. if we all help each other, who's going to be upset? You learn more, I earn more. Can't put the earning before the learning, you know what I mean? So thank you guys. Thank you for tuning in today. See you next week. Or next week we got a video again, and we got a stream again. If I'm not super busy, I might stream again sometimes this week, but you'll know first if you're on my Instagram, or just be brain rotted on YouTube like me. Just scroll YouTube, and I'm gonna see you guys later. I gotta wash my hands. That smelled weird. I thought I did wash my hands. Why does it smell sour? I gotta go figure this out after stream. See you guys. I'll talk to you soon. Cheers. Bye, everybody.